Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Guys, it finally happened, guys. Guys, Sony finally has 2 games. Guys, it took like 2 console generations. I'll be nice. I skipped PS3, but people say there's good games on PS3, right? But like, it took like all of PS4 and like, by Sony's own admission, like 80% of the PS5 generation, but they finally have 2 games. Astro's Playroom and Astrobot. Yes. Big ups. Hello, and welcome to a very late Sunday evening swollen __ dinky stream featuring current PS5 exclusive. It'll probably come on PC this year, let's be honest, let's be real. Well, just be honest, man. Astrobot! Whoa! Remember when I played this literally once for the birthday stream? The birth month stream? The unspecified birth date stream? Let's see, this is proof I played it, guys. Look. Oh, wow. I like how the save files of the PS1 memory card. Did I even see the menu when I played this? I think when I booted it up, it just boots you into the game. Let's go ahead and do it. Big ups to the dingas, the dongas, and swollen _ ones who are here in the now. Big ups to all the dingas, the dongas, and swollen _ ones sure to exist in the near, far, and immediate far-flung future. Like Alpha Late TV, Rydrake. Can we get a big hand, everyone? Rydrake, the birthday is coming up allegedly, and he got Monster Hunter Wilds for free with the $100 gift card, and he got the Pay Pick edition. Let's fucking go! We got J Frosty Chrono. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Golem. Slow Golem exclusively demanded this game. It's his game of the year, apparently. Gives the Algernon, Aqua Saber, and everybody else coming in. You can hear the Ape Escape is going to be in Metal Gear Delta. I'll play it in your honor in August. The monkeys will be in the PS5 and PC release. I know you're thinking, like, why are they going to be on PC if Ape Escape's a Sony IP? That's because Sony's putting their games on PC now, so even with crossovers, I guess they're like, who cares? On Xbox, however, Xbox Chads, the few of them that are still remaining, because Xbox is already kind of thrown in the towel. However, Xbox is saying they will replace the monkeys with Bomberman. Alright, what did I do? I did so much and I did so little and it didn't even matter. I got the little hub world here. I know they like, it's been so long since I last played this that they rolled out some updates, free updates. There's like even more shit. I guess even more content for me. Rumble. There's some levels I didn't even 100%. I did the boss. I did the monkey guy. If you missed the only other time I played this, I did beat the monkey guy and I got the spike guy. I recruited a few of the Astro dudes. You know what? No, let me go back in there. Sony releasing exclusives like this every other year, or every other year would be worth owning a PS5. It's a shame. Games just cost too much to make, dude. Let me redo this one. I'm a completionist style. Oh, the payback edition for WWE. My bad. You did say WWE. Yeah, it seems like it's Rydrake's birthday every other week. I won't question him on this. I believe... don't you believe Rydrake anytime he says anything? Can't believe all that money went into Concord. They said it was gonna be their new Star Wars. They even made, like, that TV show thing about it, remember? The one no one watched? What is that? What does that thing do? What is this? What does this do? This wasn't here before, I don't think. Who's this guy? You only said it was this month? What the? I don't know, Mr. Pun acting like you've said it was your birthday already, previously. What a fun game. It's already, like, you can already tell, like, I'm not even, like, 5 minutes in. I already know it's based. I already know it's jam-packed full of soul. Probably my only complaint would be how limited Astro's moveset is. When it, like, okay, like, I get it. It's a 3D platformer, but, you know, you want to get in there. You want to have, like, that Mario-level fluidity when you're running around and shit. I bet the one I missed is somewhere in all this cream. I gotta get this little dude over here. Can I punch him in there? Pun is a known locale. That is true. You can't trust that old Mr. Pun there. No! I thought that was a secret! Big ups, Mr. Pun's 260 stream streak. Riflake is stinky. I don't comment on people's stench because I can't smell them over the internet. Nor would I want to, so no comment to that, but I do acknowledge that, Mr. Pun. That is your interest, that is what you enjoy doing. You enjoy smelling people, apparently. Or at least imagining what they would smell like. If Smell-O-Vision existed, Mr. Pun would be the first one in line, apparently. It's pretty weird, man. Oh my god. Oh! Ah! Wait, I never went up there, did I? Oh, don't tell me this is it. Is it? I'm an ice cream. Okay, it's not this. But what if it was? Big up Shoblaw, you like the Astro bot banner layout? Thank you. Now, how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. It's another cozy Sunday. I was out celebrating with the familia. It was a special style day, but I will not elaborate on what kind of day it was. It was just special, and that's all you need to know. What a great time was had by all. Wow, look at these very generous checkpoints. And DSP was still crying about the checkpoints in this game? That's crazy. The only time I struggled in this game was the climbing power. Shit felt awkward to me. Same, the 3D platformer genre is still dead. What are you talking about? We're gonna get a new Ape Escape this year, right? Ape Escape in this game, Ape Escape coming back in Metal Gear Solid. It's like, it's hyping it up. It's paving the way for the next Ape Escape. It's gonna happen, guys. Finally. They're finally listening to the fans. Okay, I don't want to punch all this cream, but it seems like I have to. You just know it's gonna be hidden somewhere silly. Look at that, look at that, look at that pig. I died. You know nothing about Ape Escape, it's about catching monkeys. I streamed the first game back in 2022. It's not a long game, but it is a fun game. There are a lot of evil pigs in video games, man. I would really prefer if you would be quiet. Wait, I get it. Oh, hold up. It's gonna be something hiding here. Right? Right? Oh, I was right. What do you do? Astro, what special power do I need? There you go. Oh my god, it's the guy! That's the one I missed. I missed another one, though, because I suck. Yeah, the Ziggy Piggy is here. Wow, those are really generous checkpoints. This is very alien to me. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh yeah, there was something up here. Right? You can bounce up there. Oh my god! Did I do that wrong? What? Where's my reward? It's down here. There's nothing down here. Ah! Hello, Ceramics and Astro. Biggest worry before I played this game was that it would rely too much on the mema berries, but I was thankfully wrong. It's a tasteful degree of mema berry. I've seen people say that it's like a graveyard of dead Sony IPs that will never be brought back, and I suppose that's true to an extent. Thankfully, the game itself, the gameplay of the game itself, sustains itself. It's not just style. It does, in fact, also have substance to said style. But it does make you wish that we had a lot of these IPs back. They clearly acknowledge by putting them in this game, but then they don't do anything with them. I hear Bill was having fun today, attempting to fell Dickers, but apparently he was so bad at it that people are taking Dickers' side. Or just laughing at both, which is also possible. You don't have to take anyone's side in this disregarded nonsense. And he's live right now, playing City of Wolves on what I presume is the final day of the beta. Another game off the conveyor belt. Now the real question is, will he be playing that for the full style release? Will he play it for the burst of satisfaction? Get it? Because I said release. I gotta aim this over here. I was looking at Ratchet & Clank, seeing how they used to make games almost yearly, maybe sad. It's now 4 to 5 years between titles. Well, those PS2 ones really went all in on the asset reuse. To be fair, that shit was prominent even back then. But, you know, it was pre-HD development. It was just a different time. You could do a lot more with a lot less back then. Now you gotta spend a lot more to do anything. And usually that anything is always amounts to less. These days, you spend a lot to do a lot less. Many such cases. Did I just spot that up? The Ziggy Piggy is here. Oh my god, that is so Kino. How did I miss him before? Really? What did I not do the last time I played this? How am I doing so far? I guess I got everything. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bud. That was fun. And it's just gonna get even more fun, baby. Oh my god, I missed. Hello, Rent Check and Zuki Wookie. We're actually turning on the PS5 today, chat. Sony successfully gaslit me by having the game that's Game of the Year that isn't about shooting people.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Carl.
I
love you too. Actually, let's do this one again. Sony Pony shaking my head. Yeah, we're gonna sweep up. We're sweeping for Sony. Sony did nothing wrong, actually. They were just adapting to the market. What is this guy for? He was kind of tagging me along in the last level, but he didn't really do anything. Is he just, like, there to help you out? You would have thought, like, being put at the start of the level, it's like a time trial or something. Or does he help you find secrets? What am I doing again? What's the power here? Astro, help me. Help me, Astro. What am I doing? Oh, chat, I need... I'm going insane! Oh, my days are apparently going very great with the help of Real Han. Oh, I should probably look at this stupid thing here. I gotta do the triggers. Triggers? I'm triggered. I'm triggered right now. Thank you, Real Han. 30 months at tier 1 for 32 months. Big ups, knockoff Mario. Oh yeah, and a 32-month thing. Thank you, Real Han. Okay. Grab the thing. I was doing it. I was doing it. Okay, dented. Let's go. Baby making games for people like DSP. was actually the right move for Sony. I need the fucking guy. I need the guy that's just a head on my ass pocket to tell me what to do. Yeah, I need yellow paint. And what's like fucked up is I already did this level the last time I played. So like I should be familiar with it. But dude, that was like, how long ago was that? September? Dude, that was like 5 months ago. Leave me alone. Oh, you gotta feel the rumble. Pick up the D-side. And, you know, Sony higher-ups are still mad at Concord bombed so hard they had to acknowledge this actual game as of AAA Slappa. You know, they had to actually acknowledge the work of their one remaining Japanese studio. It must have been so tough. And now Sony is run by a Japanese guy. But I won't believe that will result in anything until I see proof of that stuff will be changing. It probably won't. Oh yeah, this was the level I said was like ARMS. I remember making ARMS comparisons. Yeah, he started off on PS4 as part of like they just called it the Playroom, and then he got a Astrobot Rescue Mission on PSVR, and then he got Astro's Playroom on PS5, and then he got just Astrobot. It is actually the 4th Astrobot game. What? Hello, Coggers. Hello, DJ Filthy Rich. Am I gonna platinum this game? If I can. I don't really platinum things, which is weird for me to say as a completionist. But I don't mainly game on the PS5, dude. So I'm not accustomed to the platinum grind. I don't consider platinum trophies and gold trophies and the trophies. The trophies are not part of the game. That's part of the system's UI. That's part of the console. Doesn't mean like you don't have to get all the trophies to 100% it, because the trophies aren't a part of the game. They're not within the game, they're within the UI. That's kind of how I always looked at it. Because if that was considered part of 100%ing the game, then if you bought a multi-plat on the Switch, you're essentially saying I can never 100% it because I can't get any trophies in it. Like, what do you mean? Whoa, sir, can I not beat you up? I need to do a super punch. Do you have one? Can I charge up? Where's that boy with the arrow so you can tell me what to do? Where's my fucking auto target at? These fucking modern games, man. Didn't Shroom 100% this game, did he? You know what? There was probably something down there. There was not. What about when the trophies are in the game too? Well, considering my argument was with trophies that aren't in the game, obviously I would take that in consideration when the trophies are actually reflected within the game as well. Oh, is that how I do that with the cactuses? What if I beat up the cactus dudes already? Ah, yes, I randomly punch trees all the time. That's the kind of guy I am. I just punch trees constantly. What am I missing? One bot and one puzzle piece, and another thing. Thank you, Pam Pam, the 5-stream streak. Comes Dingus in chat. How's the domination of the few PS games worth playing? It's going great so far. Getting back into it. Trying to remember the controls. It's a modern game that doesn't tell me what I'm doing every second that I'm walking around. So there are growing pains, of course. They make these fucking new games for people like me. But I don't know. All jokes aside, we're having a fun time. Fix your fucking game, Sony. What the fuck am I doing? Like, what is this? What is this for? Why is that there? It doesn't do anything. How does that help me? What does that have to do with the rest of the game? Nothing. This is a game that Knack should have been. We don't talk about Knack. Ugly, crash-looking, rock-looking motherfucker. There's no cap for Knack in this chat. Hashtag no cap for Knack. Wait for it. Whoa! Whoa, it's a thing. Oh, here's one of the things I missed. How did I miss that? Oh yeah, I just need one more little bot dude. Knack turns into a giant monster and still dies in 2 hits. What a bitch. That's what I'm saying. But like, he is a monster, but he's not. Because isn't Knack just a bunch of little bits and pieces assembled to create a giant monster? He's basically Crippletron from Family Guy. He's not greater than the sums of his parts. My controller speaker is going crazy right now. You might be able to hear it. I said Knack, not Knock. But what if I did say Knock? How is Knock? Knock is just like some sort of automaton assembled from like the bits and pieces of other chatters? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I think that was the 3rd puzzle piece, but I already had it. Just gotta find my last little buddy dude. I'm not your buddy guy. Oh, and I think I know where he might be. Unless this is something I already did. There's a very valid possibility. Alright, he might not be in here. I already did this. You always gotta look around. You never know. This isn't that kind of game with its secrets. This is not that kind of game. Alright, we got a bunch of monkey fellas. Wasn't this the end of the level? I'm sure I didn't miss anything. But what about up here? Nothing. I mean, coins ain't nothing, but you know what I mean. Oh yeah, and then we had this little mini-boss fight. Rule of 3? That is not rule of 3. We're way past the rule of 3. Okay, what's going on here? I missed the last one again. Crowd is very suspicious, but I may have, No, he's not in here. Any completionist will forever be tainted by that one scammer guy. The guy literally named the completionist? Yeah. Well, I did better than I did last time, but I still missed oh, it's a portal thing. That's probably where the last guy is. Yeah, I didn't entirely finish the Ape Escape level. Hey, Crumble Rumble. Does this PS5 controller with rocket ship have as much fuel as the actual PlayStation 5 DualSense controller? As in, none? Oh no. Alright, I'm kind of familiar with the gimmick of the level now. I just had to test it. Easy. Oh my god, it's Baseball Bot. He's in the little mini trial level because, like, he's not important enough to be in the main level. But he's still a Sony IP, so we gotta pay respect to him, I guess. That was quick. That was like the break time levels in Mario Wonder. Remember that game? It never got DLC, it's a shame. I only missed a puzzle piece there. Die from the future. Don't get involved in any golf charities. I'll keep it in mind. Alright. Monkey time. I'm going bananas, guys. Oh, I need banana. Tasty banana. When was this added? Today. That'll be like a celebration emo. Or whenever there is a massive dingus dub. Or you can also use it in conjunction with Swollified Fail to mock me for my many failures, both in gaming and in life. Alright, I'm the guy again. Let's get on it. He's just chilling out, he's hanging out. Ah, yes. My trusty monkey radar will help me find the monkeys. It's a fun level, but you know in reality, it's just the devs screaming massively, desperately into the void that is Sony, demanding that they please be able to make another Ape Escape. Damn, we got the grind railing in here like it's Ratchet and Clank. What the fuck? It was up there? Carl, how did I miss this one? I'm actually embarrassed that that was the one that I missed. Miyamoto and the interns would have already released like 7 Ape Escapes. True! You know, that's why like every time like a platformer franchise that isn't a Nintendo franchise gets mistreated, people always say, "Oh, Nintendo should buy the company and buy the rights and make the series from now on." Because they are known for treating their IPs at least somewhat competently. Unless your name is Star Fox or F-Zero. But those aren't platformers, so like I'm still kind of right. Imagine if Ape Escape had its own dedicated developer, like Kirby. Like you would literally get a new Ape Escape every 2 years, 2.5 years. All right, we got it. Give the Astrobot devs access to Ape Escape Sony. I mean, it is clearly, confidently showing that they understand the IP and they love and have care for. They have love and care for. They have passion. They're showing, yes, if you gave us the opportunity to do it, we would absolutely do it. We would enjoy doing it, and we would show respect to the fans, and we would do it right, and we won't make it political. It's just even little things like that, just getting the radar out. It just feels good. The last Metroid thing before Dread, wasn't it Metroid Prime Federation Force, and everybody hated it? But Nintendo was so confident in the success of the Metroid IP that they didn't just give up when everyone was being a hater about Federation Force. Oh, I know. You know, it was Metroid Samus Returns, which is probably commissioned at the same time as Metroid Prime Federation Force, which is why there was kind of like an air of like, please guys, bro, just wait, like when people were crying about Federation Force. Because like internally they would already know, okay, we got Samus Returns on the way, but we can't tell them that until we're ready to show it off. So we'll just tell them to like, bro, trust me, bros, trust me, just wait, the good shit is coming. People should have listened. Like 2 years later, you had Samus Returns, and then those people got commissioned to do Metroid Dread. Oh my lord. Give me the bug. I know how to use the Monkey Raider. Got it. Whoa, a trophy. About the gold butterfly and apes on a loose. The trophy cover art is referencing this one series that's Japan only. But it is a Sony exclusive about like going on summer vacation and shit. I can't pronounce the name of it, but I am aware of it. But I can't pronounce the name because it's a bunch of moon runes. Oh, is this the float miser? The float miser. No! Alright, we got them all, I think. Yeah, Natsuno something. You know what I'm talking about. It's had releases on every PlayStation console, I think. It could accept 5. Oh my god, he's felting me. Okay, he's getting tired. You gotta run out of breath eventually. There we go. I missed that little segment up there on top, but it's fine, because I only needed the puzzle piece. Why did they think that was a good idea when people were begging for Prime for years? A Hella Prime Monster sequel would have been nice. I guess they just didn't think... Like, again, I feel like they commissioned Federation Force at the same time as Metroid Dread. So they figured, like, people wouldn't have missed Metroid. They underestimated just how much people cared about Metroid, is what I think it is. And I think because Federation Force was the one that got revealed first, people thought it was like a betrayal, or that they thought it was like, you know, when your new IP comes back, but it's like reskinned and retooled. It doesn't resemble the original at all. They thought it was like, oh, it was them trying to like say, oh, this is Metroid now. Metroid is now like a team co-op shooter. It just had the stench of like, not necessarily disrespect, but it came across as though it was disrespect, even though it was not intended as such. What was down here? Oh yeah, we did a mushroom level. At least the bounty hunters are going to come back for Metroid Prime 4, right? Isn't that going to be Silux's big game? Silux, that guy. Oh my god, Astro, what are you doing? Motion controls? What is this, the Wii? Alright, what am I hunting for? I need one bot and 2 puzzles. Whoa, this is the guy, the level with Bloodborne Man. Remember Bloodborne? Oh, they really make you think that there's something back here. Or it could just be me overthinking things. Nintendo announced the Metroid 2 remake at the same time. People wouldn't have raged at Federation Force so hard. Exactly. But I guess Samus Returns just was not ready yet. Because, like, okay, it was 3D, right? But there had not been a 3D 2D Metroid game. You know what I'm saying when I say that? There had not been a 2D Metroid game with 3D graphics before that point, so it probably needed more time in the oven to, like, get the engine made and shit. And, of course, it was, So Federation Force was made by Next Level Games, who had, you know, prior credibility and shit with Nintendo because they made Mario Strikers and Luigi's Mansion 2. So, like, they were already trusted. But this, the guys who made Metroid Dread and Metroid Samus Returns, they were like a Mercury's team, who previously, before that, did, like, Castlevania Lords of Shadow. But they had not worked with Nintendo before, so they probably needed a bit more coordination from Nintendo's internal studio to get, like, you know, find their footing in the Metroid universe, so they wouldn't fuck it up. They could have added something in one that was like Metroid 2 now in development. Yeah, like when they revealed Breath of the Wild 2. Or Tears of the Kingdom. I'm saying Breath of the Wild 2 because that's what it was revealed as. The sequel to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is now in development. But I guess they just didn't want to reveal the surprise. And then it creates the sense of like redemption. It creates that sense of redemption because you have Federation Force and nobody likes it. And then you reveal Metroid 2, and it's like, oh my god, they listened, Metroid is back! Even though, again, the reality is both were commissioned at the same time, because that's how game development works. if it was truly like a case of, oh, we actually listened to the fan feedback, you'd probably have to wait longer. You would have waited longer than 2017 for the Metroid Samus Returns. They had a plan all along. No one wanted to trust them. Why? What the? What are these Monty Moles doing here? There's something. We're doing something here. I'm doing something. I gotta feel the rumble. Right here. There's a rumble right here. Stepping on it. What do you want me to do, Mr. Sony? There. Dented. I already missed one. We're over. I can't escape this area, can I? It's probably at the start, too. Let me run that back. There was a little section that I skipped at the start. I want to speedrun Dread again. I beat it before they added all the extra shit that they put in through updates, like the hard mode and wasn't there even a harder mode or something where you just die in one hit? I beat Dread pretty quickly, but I think most people did, so that's not saying anything of me. I did really enjoy it though, for someone that never played the other 2D Metroids, which I will get around to eventually. I want to do like Zero Mission or Fusion, since those are the ones that people always say are goated. Okay, there was an area here, right here. See, they want you to go and do that one, but what if you do this one? Ah, yes. Oh man, I had so much fun fighting Ravenbeak. It felt so satisfying to finally defeat him. You felt like you really understood the game by that point. The ultimate skill check. It's a boss fight that made you feel like a king, baby. Like, it's difficult, but it's not impossible. It's just challenging, I would say. Challenging but fair. The best kind of difficulty. What? Now wait a minute. Did you see that? What the hell was that? No, it's not a random one every time. Big ups GOTY. 7 stream streak. I am Astrobot. I can't fucking sing this song. Yeah, welcome in GOTY. We're playing 2024's alleged game of the year, Astrobot. Yeah, how did I die before? I might have to rewind and see what killed me. Look at him, he's trying to snipe me on fight. It ain't gonna work. What you gonna do? What you got? What you got? What you got? Nothing. Crash. Dude, these moles are just chilling out and dancing while I'm being like, I'm running for my life here. Alright, I probably gotta punch it. Okay, punching does nothing. He's just there to be a menace. Oh, wait, no, there's something up there. Wait a minute. Hold up. Camera angle bros, we win again. Alright, pretty cool. Also made me like the parry in that game a whole lot more than in Samus Returns. I remember reading that people had issues with that parry, and yeah, I didn't have a problem with it in Dread. But I think, wasn't it in Samus Returns, the issue was that you couldn't move while you were parrying, but in Dread you could? Wait, but what if I want to go this way? I cannot. Dirty ass robots. Alright, I already did that one though, so I don't think there's gonna be anything here for me. Nope. Okay, we're back in. We're missing one bot. It's hiding somewhere. Ranking Metroid 2 was an odd thing, all things considered. I think it was good. It's a game that people probably want it to be remade, given all the remakes, the fan remakes that exist for it. But they didn't think that it would get officially remade because it's Metroid 2. You think they would go for a more popular game to remake, as is typically the case. But that was like a rare case of them actually... You'd think it would be like ostensibly listening to the fans. It definitely would be the one that makes the most sense to remake, considering Metroid 1 was already remade. Damn it. You had to stop the parry in Samus Returns. It broke the gameplay flow. I mean, it was 3DS, so it wasn't that big of an issue. Okay. Yeah, and then that corroborates with what I had read. What's my 2024 game of the year? That's a good question. I didn't play very many games off stream, so it would be probably one of the games that I played on stream. Why? Again? It's the same enemy I've been like a gazillion times before. What's going on? Let me finish Astrobot, and I may have the answer to that question. But I like pretty much everything I played in 2014. I was gonna say 2014. I wish we were back in 2014. I like pretty much everything I played in 2024. See, Brothership was great. This is great so far. Now, what if it goes to shit in the next 5 hours or so? Then I'll change my mind. Echoes of Wisdom was great. Jamboree was great multiplayer-wise, but I'm not sure that I would say that was like Game of the Year. A game I soured on, the more that I think about it, the more I talk about Seru with it, would be Silent Hill 2 Remake. I feel like I was too nice on that game. Here, oh, there's the guy. I feel like I was too nice on that game when I go back and listen to what I say about it when I was, you know, when I finished it, on the stream that I had finished it in. Okay, I need one of these. I kind of go back. I go back to think about that game. I was like, huh. Did we really need that game to exist? And the answer would obviously be no. And let's be honest, like, nobody's talking about it anymore. Like, discussion died in, like, 2 weeks. Nobody cares. Silent Hill 2, the original, a masterpiece. But, like, who's talking about the remake? Right? I don't hate it, but I don't know. It's like the honeymoon period is over and you kind of think about it in hindsight. Like, what did we really need it? And I try to be wary whenever I have thoughts like that, because oftentimes, too, the customer doesn't know what they want. They don't know what they want until they have it, which is why Splatoon is so great. People didn't know they wanted a shooter from Nintendo until Nintendo gave it to them, for example. Alright, that is everything, right? We are good. And then they confirmed the time loop theory. People finally figured out on Reddit what those little photographs mean. And it does confirm the dumb little time loop stuff, which I am disappointed by. Now I can just choose to ignore that. It doesn't really bother me. But just that they because I was talking about that with Sarah too, because he's also a Silent Hill 2 fan. And I think we kind of both came to the conclusion that it's kind of like placating, I don't know, a certain subset of fans that don't need to be placated. Yeah, I hate meta. I hate lamp shading. I hate there not being any stakes. I want to feel immersed in your fucking world, idiot. Alright, bots, let's get to work. Oh yeah, way to call in my little Pikmin bots. It was definitely a bigly Pikmin moment. What are we doing? Help me out. Well, I didn't know I had to participate. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of the body being in the car. It makes sense, but it's kind of a bit clowny to me. Like, James, come on, you're not that dented, right? But I guess he was. I guess he was. The man's a schizo. He's a psychopath. I was too charitable to him. That one, I think, was confirmed by the original devs, though. It makes stuff like the ending with Laura is kind of fucked up. James brings Laura back to his car. They get ready to leave Silent Hill. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot fucking dead wife in the trunk, by the way. Just not even the trunk, the back seat. Yeah, dead wife in the back seat is, no, you just like, he's not gonna have Laura sit in the front, right? So he's gonna have Laura sit in the back seat. He's like, oh, you just, you know, don't mind that. I know, this fucking bag smells like garbage. Just don't even open it. Definitely doesn't contain the body of that woman that you loved the final weeks of her life. Oh my god. That's world-famous character Jammer Lammy from world-famous renowned video game Jammer Lammy on PS1. Remember when I played that game? It was pretty fun. Very difficult, though. Alright, little Astros, let's have at it. Whoa, it's another bot. And I just I just punched him. Oh, Astro, you're so cruel. Oh, big ups, Sangers. Hello, Sangers. Why did I pull my wife thingy? It's not my wife. It's a robot. Robots can't be wives. See, I know you think that because you play, like, your little gacha things and stuff, but, like, we live in the real world. You can't have sex with a robot. Is it a Nintendo game? It's not. I actually turned on the PS5 for this. I made the mistake of even having a PS5. It's my fault. This was like 500 plus tax, plus tip, plus warranty, plus selling my soul to Sony. And all I got for it was a platformer game. It was worth it. You bought warranty? No, that was a joke. Now, in theory, if I did buy warranty, imagine if it broke and I didn't have a warranty. Think about it. Look who's laughing now. You know what they'd say? Better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. I actually watched a video on a Demon Souls remake and the guy went on a weird based rant about how the remake went woke. What? How would the remake have gone woke? I thought people's complaint was that the remake didn't add enough. So you're obviously telling me the game itself was always woke, because the remake didn't add anything. People said Silent Hill 2 remake was woke for having a sign that was in the original. I don't know what the sign is. I didn't like Maria's face. I thought Maria looked kind of fat and dumpy. Oh, and the voice acting. I didn't like her voice acting either. Wait, no, it wasn't Maria. Look at me bullying Maria. No, Maria's voice acting was bad though. I'm mixing the characters up. Angela had the dumpy face, but it's fitting for the character. Thus, I was not joining the hatred-infused bandwagon. How did this win Game of the Year? Looks like a worse Mario. You know what my theory was when it won Game of the Year? That they just wanted to spite Nintendo because Nintendo won no awards at the Game Awards show last year. They wanted to teach Nintendo a lesson. Start making good games again. Because that's kind of what this is. It's basically Sony Mario Galaxy. It's a platformer. In one family-friendly game as well, which is usually the Nintendo category. But Nintendo literally had nothing last year. It was embarrassing. Dude, I'm missing one. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Nintendo was so felted they almost called up to Switch 2. No, that's why they didn't care that they didn't win anything, because they knew all they have to do is just keep cooking. I mean, Nintendo doesn't cry. Nintendo does not cry and seethe when they don't get awards, because first of all, their fans will do that for free on behalf of them. Two, they don't care about that stuff. They'll just work on the games. All they have to do is just work on games and just keep on making games. So while Sony's over here patting their ass for a winning Game of the Year that they initially didn't even give a fuck about, Astrobot, but now they have to pretend like they care about it because it won Game of the Year. Meanwhile, Nintendo is just busy cooking up games that will slay the century. They're just gonna keep on making great games. Whereas the Sony ponies, the greatness awaits. The greatness is, you're still waiting on greatness. Alright, I still had some stuff missing here, I think. No, I didn't see the stripper sign debate. Looks like no direct this month, so Dingus lied, people died. I didn't lie. I only reported on what Nate the Hate said, and but reported as if this is fucking Dingus PN News. I gave Nate the Hate credibility because he nailed the Switch 2 Direct reveal day. He was right. Though he was wrong about Nintendo tweeting it in advance. They didn't do that. But he was still right about the actual reveal day. Okay, I gotta go back over here. Oh my god, V. Kick V, kick V. Leave him alone, V! Kick V! Look, V's not that bad. He's not. He's just everyone's favorite punching bag. Or at least he was back in the day. Mate. We're discussing the issues, mate. Alright, we got a little bot dude. Never heard of him. One of Sargon's gimps. More prominent during Internet Bloodsports days. Don't get me wrong, he never did anything explicitly bad. He's just kind of like, you know... Oh my god! Last spotted in the Skylands. Yeah, right. They're not counting the remake. Spyro Bros, why? Jesse, where are you at? Spyro! What's Spyro? Spyro's in! Spyro is in, he made it in! Okay, I don't have enough for this. I do have enough for this. Skylanders, Kino, no. I was not a fan of Skylanders. I don't understand how the Skylanders even died when they made an ass load of money. Bat died, and it didn't keep up with it. These things look like the stop and swap eggs from Banjo-Kazooie, and it also looks like the Anli Raid with a party of 21. Ladies and gentlemen, the illustrious streamer known as Ann1337. Welcome in, thank you for the raid. We're playing Astrobot. I booted up the PS5. I booted up a Sony game. And look, oh my god, it's Guy. It's the guy from that game you guys liked that I didn't play yet. Oh my god, he's in. Going insane, it's the guy. It's the guy. Well, it's a girl, isn't it? It's Okami thing. Thank you, Pimpan, for the Ant check. And yeah, I'm a Tarazu. Okami Den HD port in. I gotta be honest, Golem, I don't think people want that. You're actually getting Okami 2, and you're over here like, yeah, can we get a port of the one people didn't like? ASCP. Yeah, I know Okami Lady's a girl. But come on, you can say guys colloquially to refer to ladies. Where's your sense of context? Context clues. I hope you had fun with Persona 4. Everybody loves Persona. I love watching Persona. I'm like women on Twitter. Whenever there's a long RPG coming out, I just watch other people play it. It's gonna sound like a weird reference, but it's just a common thing I see when it comes to like fandoms on the internet and on the internet. It happened with like, oh my god, there's Spyro! Spyro, you're here! You actually made it in! You even look like Spyro, you know, I love, you know what? I love that he looks like Spyro, and he doesn't look like a fucking robot wearing a costume. It's literally Spyro! Now, I know his eyes don't animate, and his mouth doesn't move, and it's probably because it is a robot in a costume that looks like Spyro. Like, but you can tell, so much more effort went into this one than all the other ones. Like, even the Crash one is like, where's Crash? Is Crash here? Like, this one has enough effort to look like Crash as well, but like, you can obviously tell it's a little robot dude in the costume. This is literally Spyro. Spyro is here. He's in the game. It's my childhood. It's coming back, guys. It's my childhood. Oh! Rumors of a Persona 4 remake? Why? Why? I just saw Ann play it. It looks good. Why would you remake it? It still looks like a great game. You know why they would remake? Because of money. job of using the bots. They deserve less. What am I doing? How do I do this? The power of the PS5 is at my disposal. What am I doing? Whoa, Cookie Bowl. These are the HP for the Ape Escape games. Whoa, the Pop-Up Pal. The Hunting Essentials. Oh my god, the Nostalgia Box. Did that controller just move? Oh my god, it's Psycho Mantis. That's based off when he would read your memory card. We got the Ape Escape guy in sunglasses. You know, with the GameCube version of Metal Gear Solid, oh my god, it's Dexter. That guy. He has a side hustle as a bug exterminator, referencing the PSP game. But no, GameCube Metal Gear Solid. They gave Psycho Mantis new lines because when he reads your memory card, you can't read all the games that were like only on PS1. So he'll say like, "Oh, so you're playing Super Mario Sunshine, I see. You're playing The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, I see." I thought that was kind of Kino. We got a monkey banana. God, what is this guy's name? Toro? It's a Japanese PlayStation mascot. Oh my god. It's Lammy's guitar. And the little thing is like, the guitar is not in your mind, which is the catchphrase from that game. Gotcha. We got Parappa's mic. Can you get dupes in this? Don't tell me this is like real gotcha. Oh, we were struggling to come up with shit for MLB guy. Why is he even here? Sony doesn't own MLB. More Metal Gear stuff? Oh, we don't like this character. This character does not exist. This character is not real. Next one, please. Banana on a fishbowl. No, they're not gonna remake Persona 1 and 2. Persona is like Grand Theft Auto and Fallout. People only care about the ones after 3. 1 and 2? What's that? But what if they actually went... Oh my god, it's Aku! It's Aku! It's Aku! And he doesn't look like a robot in a costume of Aku! It's literally Aku! Extra effort. Extra effort alert! Extra effort alert! That's a Spectre's chair. Yeah, a lot of Ape Escape. Again, you can tell the developers desperately want to do a new Ape Escape. Castlevania coffin for Simon guy. Oh my god. It's another banana. I said Simon, but that's Alucard. How much shit did the Ape Escape guys get? Out of stock. Find more special bots or puzzle pieces, and new gotcha may appear. I never see gotcha spelled with a T. That's wrong. I have, but it's not as common as just like G-A-C-H-A. Oh, they appear in the hub too. That's nice. So this place is gonna get gradually populated with cool shit over time. It's like the Pikmin 4 hub. Remember that game? That also didn't get DLC, just like Mario Wonder. And Tears of the Kingdom. Though some people could argue Tears of the Kingdom itself is a giant DLC that was priced at $70, but I'm not one of those people, because I didn't play it. I saw Phil play it. Alright, how you doing, Parappa? Nice recovery. Oh my god! Crash is doing the dance! One critique I have is that they have him in his stupid sweatpants. Come on. The real fans know Crash doesn't wear sweatpants. He wears fucking jeans. The remake changed that shit. Look, it's a robot in a Crash costume. Lame. Cucked. 2 out of 10. There was an attempt was made. Ratchet dropped the bolts. Oh, yeah, I was hoping we would punch her into the portal and she would just stay gone. She did not stay gone. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god. It's the dude for Phil's favorite game. He's actually here. I'm committing animal abuse over here. Not like that, though. I got another thing to look at. Dude, this game has so much content. Oh, just telling me to get out of here. You're having too much fun here, dingus. There's a whole fucking game ahead. Boom. Ape Escape Trilogy is up next. Surely, right? No, they put Ape Escape 1 and 2 and the PSP remake and the 2 Ape Escape Academy games on PSN, but there's still Ape Escape 3 still isn't on PSN. Like, what's going on here, Sony? And you know what else I hate? They got all the Jack games on there and all the Sly games, and you can actually download them now fully. Before, it was like you could only stream Sly 1, 2, and 3, but now you can download them. So you can download all the Jack games, all the Sly games now, but Ratchet, all the PS2 Ratchet games are still only stream only. I fucking hate streaming. Not this kind of streaming, but like streaming through console. Console streaming. We hate streaming games. Streaming games? Hello? Have you not learned from the Google Stadium? Shame. Hopefully they do something about that. Let's go to the Tentacle System. The real Tentacle System is a Switch, because that's where Splatoon is. There was some studio that was bragging about being the the inspiration behind this alien's design, and everyone laughed at them. I don't remember what studio it was. It was a minor Twitter funny moment. Go Archipelago. Yeah, I'm missing one in the jungle level. No! Ah! I'm already missing stuff! Alright, we're good. A native PS5 emulated version of Jag and Sly, so you can save state and rewind, but don't tell Phil about that. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Beforehand, you could only stream Sly, whereas Jak has always been downloadable for years now, but it was just only Jak. And then recently, they finally got off their ass, finally made Sly downloadable. I'm just waiting on them to do that with Ratchet. The PSP games for both Jak and Ratchet are downloadable, but nobody really likes those. I cap for them, though. I swear I remember you already doing this. No! I only played it once for the birthday stream. For like an hour. You probably watched Shroom or something. That's it, you're watching the Shroom stream. I played that free one they released when the PS5 came out, but I didn't stream that. Like, this is already reminding me of a level from that game. Ooh, what do we got? Oh, just a generic bot. We didn't have enough PlayStation references to give everyone a PlayStation reference for every bot. Yeah, there's a few things with the Sly HD remasters on PS3. Mainly audio delays and glitches and the like. Because I know, like, streaming the PS3 remasters was always an option, but little things like that would certainly get to me. What do we got? Another generic one. Whoa! I'm ready to dive, baby. Alright, give me a bot for that. That's bot-worthy. Very shallow water to be diving in, Mr. Astrobot. It's quite dangerous. What, now I'm harassing crabs? It's a tough world out there for crabs. Just ask that little crab dude from that crab game. Okay, I could go in there, but what if I... Okay, I cannot climb the bananas. It looks like I can climb the bananas! Wait, now I can! With the power of the monkey backpack! Oh my lord, what are we doing? Oh my god, it's monkey rock climbing? I gotta use motion? Okay. This will be awkward, but I'll persist. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. It's not that hard. Okay, I can climb that. I don't want to waste the box, though. Looks like a secret. I gotta bust these in the right order, maybe? Those remasters were terrible on the Vita, but okay on the PS3. You may be thinking of the Jack remasters. I don't know what the fuck they did with Jack on Vita, but yes, Jack on Vita was horrible. So I guess Sly could have problems too, but all the bitching I heard was in regards to Jack. Okay, we can do like a DK style ground pound style. Hope the native PS5 versions fix the frame drops on the PS4 versions. I was doing downloads because like I owe all of those games for Extra Life, and we'll get to them. But I was doing the downloads just to have them already, on top of gazillion system updates because it's been ages since I had the desire to turn on the PS5. But so I did the downloading. And I just thought it was kind of funky that there's even PS4/PS5 versions at all. Like why even the division? And like the sizes for these games are always like, oh, it's like a gig smaller or something on PS4. I have to make him crash? That was like I have to grab him. Wait, this is a... Is it Eco or Ico? It's Ico Lady. Pick up Ripsy. Still whack this guy Game of the Year? You know, when I restreamed it with UNF, I was questioning if this was like a game that people would even... Again, not to take a page out of Phil's book, but like, is anybody even gonna be really talking about this like a year out from now? Is this a game that will have legs? Is this a game that will have lasting discussion in the zeitgeist? Did they literally only give this game of the year to Felt, Nintendo, and like finger wag them for not putting out good games last year? I think it's good enough. We'll see if my opinions change later. But it really does feel like fucking Sony Mario Galaxy. Yeah, it's just a fun-ass video game. There's not really anything wrong with that. They must have really not wanted to give Elden Ring anything, because Elden Ring didn't win anything that year, even though everyone and their mom liked the Elden Ring DLC. But I guess the controversy with giving Game of the Year to potentially to a DLC, like nominating DLC for Game of the Year, the controversy around that was just so fucking big that despite the fact that everyone loved Shadow of the Erdtree, we couldn't get Elden Ring to get any award. Not even just like not Game of the Year, it didn't win anything. It was nominated for other categories, it didn't win anything. We couldn't even give it like a pity award. Like people obviously liked it, but we couldn't even give it anything because Twitter people would cry about DLC getting an award for something. Like, yes, I think it's bullshit. That's like reflective of the absolute state of the industry. If like DLC won Game of the Year, but it's like also, I don't know. It's like complete ignorance of like what gamers actually were liking and were talking about that year. Because everybody had fun with Shadow of the Erdtree that played it. It was just as long as the main game. It was just as fun. I'm just being a hater, but the fact that Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree didn't get anything at the awards kind of tells me that, I don't know, like the industry was kind of lying to themselves. Oh yes, Shadow of the Erdtree was not worthy of winning anything. Really? Are you sure? It sounds more like you didn't want to give it anything because you were afraid of backlash. They were lying to themselves. No, I get it. It sets a bad precedent, but you're lying to yourself. You're nominating it, and you're not giving it awards. But clearly, you recognize that it's good because you gave the nomination. You were too scared to have it win any awards because you knew people would get mad. Why even have that ruling about like, oh, it's okay, DLC can win awards, and then you don't nominate any other DLC that came out last year? It's just like, where's the consistency, dude? Dude, this guy calling me a hater, I don't want to hear that ever again coming from you. Synthetic Man talking about Greg Miller. That happened, I don't know about it. He's the kind of funny dude, right? It's kind of whack because he's not funny. Is there something I gotta toss this at? Oh no! Okay, going back to what I was saying, it is just a good video game. It's just a fun fucking game. There's nothing else about it. Oh wait, it's a controller cord. I didn't even see that. It's a fun game with fun, cute little references. It's a fun, wholesome Chungus game. But is that enough? Is that enough for Game of the Year? Perhaps you can argue that it is a message in its own right that a game this simple and fun won Game of the Year. Perhaps that's a message. It's a tune we can all dance to. These devs need to learn a lesson. They need to learn to make good games because the game that won Game of the Year was literally just a fun game. And it didn't try to lecture the player base. You got the right idea, Snow. I'm just talking about it because, you know, it's just a talking point, a discussion. But yes, you're right. Ultimately, none of this matters. The Game Awards aren't real. Like, you realize that, right? Like the awards don't matter. Like, they aren't real. They aren't official. They don't exist. I don't know what the hell he usually says, but you know what I mean. He was actually kind of right when he said that. Okay, we got the Aiko guy. Sorry, I bumped my desk. You may have heard that. The Game Awards aren't real. They don't exist, guys. They literally don't exist. Like, I get what he's saying, but the hyperbole associated with it just makes them sound crazy. They do exist. I'm watching them right now. What you mean is that their impact doesn't exist. Like, it's not pertinent to anything. I am real. I'm as real as you want me to be. Speaking of real, there's also Stuttering Trek Guy's Real Game Awards. Ah, yes, the Real Game Awards. And then there's the actual Real Game Awards coming up. March 15th, guys. Mark your calendar. It's a Dingus and Ann Leet collab of the century. We're gonna watch the 4chan V Video Game Awards. The VGAs are coming back. March 15th, we're restreaming the whole thing. It's gonna be on Saturday. The rare Saturday Dingus stream. Now, I don't think anybody could complain, because that's literally gamers. You don't even have to pay $30 to vote. So, like, if the shit that you don't like doesn't win, like, you have no one to blame but your fellow gamers, dude. This is the real for Game Awards that you don't have to pay for. So if the shit you like still doesn't win, blame your fellow man. Monkey man, what am I doing? Oh. Yeah, the good one. With all their funky skits and musicals, and sometimes they even shill actual new games coming out. What I think is neat, and what I think is a real neat, you know, it's a nice little gesture, is that the trailers they show are typically games made on the VG board, the Video Game General board. They have an amateur game developer general board on there for, as the title implies, amateur game developers. And whenever the VGAs come around every year, they go to that thread and they just say, hey, if any of you got trailers you want to show, well, you know, we'll go ahead and show them in the awards show. And these aren't just like amateur games. Well, the devs are amateur, but the games I'm talking about are games that get sold on Steam and shit. So that's cool. You didn't have to do that, but they do. It's a nice little gesture to the community. Yeah, the bananas need more yellow paint. And I know it actually makes sense, because bananas are yellow. Hello? Hello, my free coins, sir. Monkey, do something. Am I supposed to grab them? Oh, I gotta do the monkey ground pound. Dented. We'll move forward positively. Wonder what V considers a good game. I have ideas, but they're not good ideas. Shit, what came out last year? What came out that, like, contrarians would like, that was not really appreciated at the Jeffy's Game Awards? They got a shitload of categories there, too. They even got categories for, like, you know, what's your favorite game of 2005? What's your favorite game of 1995? It's like last year it was like, what's your favorite game of 1994? Favorite game of 2004? 2005 was fucking banger for games. That's gonna be a real tough call. Like, that was 2005. Like, you're talking the peak. Well, not really the peak, but, like, you know, the PS2 was calming down, but you had some real good games, like OG God of War, Kingdom Hearts 2. You had the DS starting to ramp up. You had the 360 was out already. What's going on here? Music went quiet. You know something's gonna happen. And for me, even some great games still coming out on GBA. Back when the DS was the third pillar, with the GameCube and the GBA, Reggie fucking lied to us. There's something here. It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll figure it out. There's something here. It's too quiet for there to be nothing here. Stellar Blade? Correct, but I feel like that's too easy of an answer. That's getting that new DK DLC coming out soon. Sangers was pogging out over it. Okay, I probably missed something. Let me do a little bit of backtracking. Oblivion was 06, yeah. You want gacha gameplay and highlights and news and coverage? Follow this nerd over here. He tweaks out over Nikkei every day, even though I insist he should put it down and start playing real games like a man. Needs to play real games where you play as little tiny robot little guy. These are the games for men. Miss the PS2 era? Man, you and me every day. What's wild is that even though I grew up with shit like PS2, PS1, GBA, there are a lot of games that I never even touched. So eventually, when I get the time, 30 years out from now, I can finally play some of those games. Because, you know, it was like Billy Dingus era, so we were only playing Billy Dingus games. But there's a lot of games out there for those consoles that are only for adults, rated M for mature. Oh, here he is. How could I miss that? We good? No, a portal. There's a portal. Where's the portal at? Where's the portal? I'm gonna restream Pokemon Day Thursday. Yes, but it won't be when it happens. So basically, don't be awake at 9 in the morning waiting for a Dingus stream. I will watch it and then cry about it like I did last year. And I will maybe play a Pokemon game. But it won't be Stadium 2. Anything but Stadium 2. Last year's Pokemon Day is when I played Stadium 1 on stream for the first time. And we all know where that went. Play Pokepark? I'll probably play something short and fun. Maybe Snap. Not new Snap. No, I said short and fun. Ah yes, aloha. My Donald Trump at the beach. No, I'm not orange enough. Oh, the trees. Look, the trees became a heart. It's kind of neat. Where's this portal supposed to be at? Okay, I get it. Don't go to the deep end. I just want to swim, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I think I've already talked about what I expect for Pokemon Day already on this stream, but it's been 3 years since Generation 9's announcement. Whether you can believe it or not, it's true. So we're gonna get Gen 10, whether you like it or not, whether you think it's not the right time, or if you think it's too early, you're objectively wrong. Gen 10 is coming. Safa. It'll be rushed. Everyone's gonna hate it and ask for Game Freak to take their time again. And then when they get like a Pokemon Day with no announcement, they'll then cry about how they didn't get any announcement, while simultaneously telling and begging Game Freak to take their time with their games. I've seen this song and dance way too many times. Probably get like a $60 remaster or something. It won't be on NSO. It'll be a $60 remaster. And you won't even get all the games. You'll get like half the games. You have to pay $60 more for a different remaster to get the other half. And then you'll get Legends of Z-A, which will be cross-plat, and probably $70, let's be honest. And it'll also run like garbage because it'll have to be cross-plat, so it'll have to run on Switch 1. It'll be 5 years, maybe 6 years. No, 6 years before you get a Pokemon game. We're gonna get 30 frames, 30 consistent frames. Yeah, I know it was already teased. That's what I'm referencing. Will it be 2025 or 2026? It'll be 2025. I'm telling you, every gen is 3 years. You can look it up. Scarlet and Violet was 2022. It's already time for Gen 10. I know, it sounds like it should have... Oh, no, it's not. It's not enough time. It's not the right time. They're going to rush it again. Suffa, idiot! We got brand deals. We have anime deals. We have trading card deals. Like, this shit can't wait. Hello? No, it needs to come out now, sir. We have gotchas we got to make content for. The new gen needs to be here. We can't stall, huh? You didn't even play Persona until high school? Yeah, it's like there's always shit like you always hear people talk about. Like, for example, SCP mentioned Disgaea. Like, bro, I hear about Disgaea all the time. It's Disgaea. I'm watching the stream. It's just nice to know that even if you think you played everything on your favorite old console, you finally played everything that you would ever want to play. Wrong, idiot. There's always something new to play. Even if the console is old. You can always discover something great. Now, obviously, that's true of new consoles, too. Because games are always coming out on newer consoles, obviously. But I just mean in the perspective of, like, an older console, you think you've played everything that there is to play? Wrong! What ugly stars I won't remember the names of will be announced this week, I wonder. Hopefully one of them is a frog. No, you know what it needs to be? It needs to be... What does it need to be? I was gonna say a fire turtle, so we could have a water turtle and a grass turtle. But we technically already have that with Turkle. I'm about to lose my mind. Where's this portal at? Things in this game are not well hidden enough to me have to struggle this much to find this portal. It's got to be somewhere obvious that I'm not looking for. Also, the dead little Astro dudes, I didn't see those earlier. Wait a minute. There's skeletons inside the Astro guys? The Astro dudes have skeletons? Hello? 3 starters of Z-A. I'm going to be boring and I'm going to say Torchic, Piplup, and... Fuck, what was the last one? Snivy. For reasons that you have probably already guessed. They put out a little promo video for the Indigo disc back in 2023, I want to say. 2023 going into 2024. And it showed those 3 specific starters next to the starters of Legends Arceus. What animals have they not used at this point? They used to use, well, I'm acting like it's a fact, but there was a popular theory. The fire starters were based off like the animals of the Chinese zodiac. Now that's long since been deboomed, but there are a few animals on there they haven't used yet for starters, like an ox. There hasn't been an ox starter yet. What other ones? I know for a fact ox is up there. It's like an Uncharted moment right here. Woo! No, Snivy is a snake. Oh, wait, no, you're right, because like Snivy's a grass type. But okay, fire snake. What am I saying? They could do a fire snake. Big ups Pancake Mix and Easy Money. Best we could do is another fire fighting type. Bro, I remember the days of Gen 5. I remember the days of Gen 5, man. They were spurging it out because Embor was another fire fighting. They could not believe they would do it 3 times in a row. The discussion was wild when Black and White 1 was leaking. Rat? No. People argue that Cyndaquil is a rat for some reason, even though it's clearly not. They also consider Fennekin to be a dog, but then you get into discussions like, well, technically they're in the same genus. So it's like, no, fucking dogs are not wolves. But actually, if you look at the scientific classification, once you get to the later gens, there's a lot of spurging out and discussion over what counts for the Zodiac meme, and then as of Gen 9, it's just straight up fucking debunked. I'm pretty sure Gator wasn't on the Chinese Zodiac wheel. Gator! Gentlemen! That's what I'm saying. It's a fox. But if you go to, specifically, if you go to like VP, the Pokemon board on 4chan, anytime they got a Chinese Zodiac thread, they always try to justify it by saying, oh, Cyndaquil represents the rat and Fennekin represents the dog. But dogs are not wolves! Oh, but actually, if you technically look at it, the scientific genus classification, they do belong to the same... I don't care! Dogs are not wolves! Alright, I suck. I can't find this portal. We'll get back to it. What? Oh yeah, perhaps I should have stepped on that to begin with. I was like, oh, there's definitely gonna be something in this area, right? It's all silent and shit. And guess what? I was right. I thought the level would just end there, though. Oh, I gotta scale his little peg leg. Oh no! Woo! Well, why are you hitting yourself, man? Oh, I like how they got little pirate bananas. That's cute. All right, what am I doing? Hitting your face? Oh, the monk. Whoa, he totally self-belted right there. Alright, where's my reward? Surely this is what generates the portal thing. No? Wait. I was right. Oh, see, I thought the little beach toy formation here was suspicious. Let's roll. Whoa, it's a secret exit. Big ups Ollie J. My boy Cloyster was banned in Gen 5, thus ruining the only meta I still play. Justice for Cloyster. Cloyster, he's good with like Icicle Spear and Rocks, not Rock Smash, Rock Blast. He's got the skill link ability, right? He spams all the multi-hit moves for max hits. What have we got? Light Bulb Limbo. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. Man, Sony really rolled everyone with that no loading shit. No loading, guys, but like, there is loading, but you don't notice it. They already tried that back in the day with Jack and Daxter. Oh, it's a seamless game, guys. There's no loading. Also, there's giant areas where there's giant places where you gotta go in an elevator, and the elevator takes like 10 seconds, but I promise there's no loading. That's got nothing to do with loading. What is it, like the spooky level? This is where we get the Silent Hill guys. Oh yeah, yeah, Shell Smash, of course. How could I have forgotten about that move? Oh my lord. What's that? Discount Slimer? This great value Slimer over here. Oh my god, a light bulb, my only weakness! Oh, I like how that works. The player is taught. The player knows what to do. The player is guided. Because the player threw the light bulb at the enemy, the player knows to jump over here to see these formerly hidden platforms. And this shit sounds like Ashley's theme from Wario. Oh, which way do I go? There's a puzzle piece over here. Wait, isn't this that level of Mario where you gotta ground pound to see the floor? No, even more shit stolen from Mario! Oh, hello, Gondola. I did fall for the marketing scheme. It's the guy! It's the guy! It's that guy from that game you guys like! He's here! Is it really him? It's the son of Sparta! Let's rock, baby. Yeah, big ups, Gondola, welcome in. I booted up my PS5 to once again prove to the fans, the loyal viewers, that I'm not a Nintendo show, guys. I did in fact fall for the PS5 marketing scheme. I now have one of their 2 games, along with the other one, the free Astro game that came with the console. Man, I got some other PS5 games. I bought the Pac-Man World remake for PS5. Whoa, I can't believe it. It's the Vamp Champ. He's Nosgoth, the best reputation. But no, I got the Pac-Man World remake, Silent Hill 2, of course, obviously. The Medieval remake, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. One of these days, we'll do Rift Apart. It won't be today. Oh, and of course, all those Kingdom Hearts HD collections. We're big fans of Kingdom Hearts over here. Now, you know what will happen eventually this year? Kingdom Hearts 3. You better prepare for it. Whoa, what's that? What's that? Whatever it is, it killed me. Oh my god, it's like fucking Mario Kart, the fake item box. Low platforming. Okay, I gotta go around. Alright, see you later, idiot. Is it Richter? It looks like Richter. Stuff a guy. Resurrected Wraith? You can't keep a good vamp down? I want to say I recognize him, but I'm gonna be dented if I get it wrong. There's a puzzle piece over here. Am I out of the light bulbs? Legacy of Kain, there you go. I was gonna say, look, I recognized the character Gondola, but I'm gonna be honest, I wanted to say Shadow Man. That's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna be dented if I get this wrong. I had Shadow Man in my head for some reason. Yes, that's Shadow Man. Yeah, yeah, I recognize that guy. Was Sora in this? I actually don't know if he was or not. Wait, I can't respond to light bulbs? Like, oh fuck, come on. No square reps? That's tough. I know they did do an update that added characters that people said were missing from the original. Alright, I gotta try that one again. I did things in the wrong order. Because of that, I get 100% the level on the first run. Isn't Pac-Man World a free PS Plus game this month? Well, yeah. I bought it on launch, though. It was like a 2021 game, wasn't it? No, 2022. And to be honest, that remake was just okay, too. I do like Pac-Man World 1 better than World 2. Whereas World 3 is just a fever dream. It's a novelty in and of itself that really can't even be compared to 1 and 2. I don't know, like, you could tell there was kind of a budget with that game. Not to say, like, Pac-Man World is such a beloved fucking game that it deserved a bigger budget. But it was just a serviceable remake. There's nothing really wrong about it. Just a lot of cases where you could tell it's like, well, you know, I like this better in the original. This was a bit more soulful in the original. I like the art style better in the original. There we go. Boomer Dingus at it again with his contrarian takes. The original is still out there, Dingus. If you don't like the remake, don't play it, Dingus. The problem is, these games are made for people like me. No, Legend of Dragoon is first-party Sony. I know, you would think otherwise, right? So I get the picture. These levels only show up if you find a secret exit. It's like Mario World. But yeah, there's a reason why people are upset about the absence of Square levels. It's because, you know, whether you like it or not, Mr. Sony, man, Square was a big influence on your console's success there. Their absence is very conspicuous. Downside surprise? Let's give it a go. Dude, what is this music? I love it. What is this? What do we got? It's a cheesy little mouse. What am I? I'm in mouse mode? Oh, I can turn tiny. I feel like I had this ability already. It might have been in the first world. Look at the little baby. Look at the little baby shroom. It's the little baby shroom. That's one way to save a bot. Even the music changes when you're in small mode. It's a nice touch. What are these, the phalanx Pokemon? Oh, it's a little house. Well, a little dude inside. Hello, sir. I'm stealing your shit. Don't worry, I'm operating under RPG rules. I can just go into people's houses and just take shit. It's free. They just let you get away with it. My apple bunny! We got another bot. I love how fast and fluid it is to transform. Like, it's basically seamless. Phalanx is such a ding-dong Pokemon. It's like, how the fuck does it even work? How is that considered one Pokemon? You know what I'm saying? 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 There are complaints on my behalf regarding that Pokemon. How does that even work? Oh my god, look at this. If there's not enough space for you to transform. Bonk. Why are you doing that to me, guys? Yeah, it's peak charm. It's peak soul. I'm still gonna be wondering if that's worth Game of the Year just all on its own. But maybe, again, as a message to the game industry, that a game that just was a game and succeeded on its own merits, but any kind of supplementary auxiliary messaging that attacks the player base. Or maybe they should be taking notes from stuff like that. Maybe? Question mark? Gamers just want to play games and have fun, man. Only game optimized to run on PS5? Yeah, for now. Guaranteed this is coming out on PS5. The geyser's there for me, but why wouldn't I just turn big and then go small right here? That's how the speedrunners do it. Check out this tech, right there. Is it like a sleeping baby or something? Oh no! Okay, I gotta be careful. Depending on where I jump, this could be bad. Well, that must be a cool AC to be in. Oh wait, I saw something under the bed. It's more cheesy little rats. These damn rats. Someone called Jamsies to go get her rats. The rats are loose again. Whoa. There's secrets all over the place. I can't believe they actually said, guys, the PS6 is coming out 2028. It's already here, whether you like it or not. I'm like, what? Wake up. Did you miss the obligatory and elite raid? Well, right, Drake. If you look at the top right corner, showing all the events that have happened this far in the stream, you will have your answer. Yes. But yeah, you did, sadly. And did you know, Rydrake is getting Monster Hunter Wilds for free, and he didn't even have to pay any money. The trolls lost, and they're gonna keep on losing. Okay, I don't see any of their secrets. Let's go. You're playing all your life. And needs like a 24-hour stream the day Wilds comes out. And just put in like 50 hours. Not just for his own sake, but to also spite David, who isn't even gonna give the game a full-fledged fair chance. Oh, it's a Katamari Man. It's a Royal Roller. Man, I keep forgetting, because I bought the remaster that they did of the first one, and I played it on Switch. Aside from a few frame drop hiccups, it was pretty fun. But they remastered the second game, and Bamco probably didn't want me to hear about it because they didn't market it for shit. I keep forgetting that they did it. I want to play the second remaster. I hear it added new content, too. The second game is much better. Is it now? I've also heard the first two games are the only ones that have involvement with like the OG creator, and afterward it's just like Namco doing their own thing. But yeah, I do love those games. Go back in the day, I only knew him from the Pac-Man racing game because he's a bonus character. Okay, is that the way forward, or is it this way? We're going. What? Oh my god, it's Almighty _ Tevin with a gift sub to Rydrake. Congratulations, Rydrake, and thank you, Almighty Tevin. Tevin, thoughts on me turning on the PS5? Not only is the Dingus PlayStation 5 real, we have finally confirmed the rumors after years of memes about Dingus owning a PS5. Yes, the rumors are real. It's true! And we're playing it. But guess what? We're playing a fucking Dingus game. You're hurt and felted. No! Oh, that's kind of cool. I can step on the bubble. Celebratory bubble blow, everyone. Yes, thank you. We hit 100 likes. Yeah, I've had this since day one. I just been meaning to get back to it. It was like, you know, I'll finish it. I'll get back to it when I finish everything else I'm playing. And that finally happened. What am I missing right now? One puzzle piece, secret exit, and one more bot. Hold up. What we got? Something hiding? Camera, be my guiding light. Alright, I don't want to jump off. It's a leap of faith. But there might be something over there. I could win big. I could win big. Birds, birds, relax your shoulders. Who's that? That's, fuck, what's the name of the game? Little Rata Game. Little Rata Game. Rata Game. PSVR, Rata Game, I don't know the name, but I know it exists. Okay, puzzle pieces right there. Okay, can I get it as Big Dingus? Now, come on, it's possible. I know it is. I want to scam that. Let me scam it. They don't want to let me scam it. Fair enough. Alright, we'll wait for little seconds hand here. DSP tries it. Kingdom Come for PS5 edition. Did that get a shitty PS5 port that I didn't know about? Oh, he even flinches when the hand moves. That's a good attention to detail. Why did I do that? I kind of want to jump down there. I feel like something's over there. What if I'm right? What if I'm right? I'm not right! Oh, wait. I didn't fiddle around with this. Or did I? I'm not just learning cheese, I'm kicking cheese too. Can't forget about that single solitary coin there. No sir. Hollow Goon. Hopefully we conveyor belt Astrobot. I'll play it again tomorrow. PS5 is one of the worst purchases ever. It's gonna hurt too once they port this, because you know what's gonna happen. We need Goon Day 1 Astrobot on PC. Zero excuses. It's gotta happen. We have to finish Astrobot. We have to finish Astrobot! I literally just started playing it, moron! Oh man, where's the secret exit? Alright, well I guess I missed it. Alright, I know we're having fun right now, but I gotta do this. R2 gets belted. Lost Records puts me to sleep. Fatal Fury beta ends. The Daily Wrap, February 23rd, 2025. Once again, it's a day where I don't know what he did.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 23rd of February, 2025. An interesting streaming day with a return to one kind of content and continuing on with various coverage of different games, some of which was way more interesting than others. Let's talk all about it. So first off, Level 1 podcast today was very informative. We went through the schedule for the week, talked about that it's only a 5-day streaming week for me. And a major chunk of it was me returning to talking about Review Tech USA, because that guy has not let up whatsoever at all in the months of break that I gave him from basically ripping him.
You said you were going to leave him alone, though.
Streams. He just kept going, constantly becoming more and more crazy and infatuated, going through awful things in his life, getting fired from projects and shows, and it's just a big
about the
fucking
pre-stream.
mess. So
I saw it, but I didn't fully read it.
On my show about this,
that was out with
outlining some of the
family
crazy
all day.
shit he's been doing, and the fact that this guy's name is Review Tech USA, and he actually doesn't even understand tech and fucks it all up on his streams daily. It was a pretty good thing, a pretty good segment. People really seem to enjoy it. I'm not going to be doing this kind of stuff all the time. I feel like from time to time we can go back to the well, as they say, to have fun with it. But man, it felt good to get it off my chest after this guy literally does this kind of content every single day, all day, because he's a...
It's kind of how he gets away with, like, diving back into the drama shit after saying constantly that he's not about that drama, by just saying, like, sometimes, every now and again, it's okay. That's like when you're on a diet and you give yourself the justification that you can do like a junk food eating because it's like your cheat day or something. No, it's just a cheat day when he talks about Review Tech USA, because he doesn't literally always do it, even though that's also a lie. But he doesn't talk about Review Tech USA every fucking day. I'll give him that. But he does, dive into drama like more than once a week, I'll say. But he'll say like, oh, like it's okay to do it every once in a while. I'm a human-style human. I can talk about it when I want to. It's my stream. It's like, oh, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, fair, but like, don't say like you're above the drama completely, because you're just lying to yourself. And then you have these little cope segments like, oh, it's okay for me to do it, because like, if we do it every once in a while, that doesn't mean I'm a full drama streamer, which is true. I won't be disingenuous and say it's like, oh, he's a drama game streamer now. He only talks about drama. He doesn't do any games. He does do games. Just does less and less gaming as time goes on. But still, he's still majority of gameplay streamer. Don't look at those secret limited pie charts. Don't look at them.
Piece of human.
Oh, what are you doing? Let me play the video. I hate when it does this with the suggestions. Just let me pause.
Good to get it off my chest after this guy literally does this kind of content every single day, all day, because he's a piece of human garbage.
Oh, the worm tongue tweet. Okay, yeah, I did see that one.
Finally unload and kind of shoot back at him.
I wonder what inspired you to make that tweet.
Man, people were like, "Holy shit, that's fucking great."
Holy shit, that's fucking based, Phil.
I actually made about an 18-minute highlight of the best parts of that from the podcast. So if you don't want to watch an hour and 45-minute podcast, that highlight will be going live tonight on the channel at roughly 12 to 12:30 a.m. Pacific time. And I hope you'll enjoy it. I'll post up, on social media when it goes live. Give it a look, because people really seem to like those highlights I was making, months ago when we did this kind of thing more often. Hopefully people will watch it and enjoy it. Okay. So that was the podcast, and then on the first stream we jumped into more Lost Records. I will be very honest with everyone. The game is mostly very boring. Okay, the best fun of the game so far is literally using the camera to find hidden things like Pokemon Snap. Like literally, these were supposed
to be the kind of games that he enjoys.
The sad fact is, we've played 5 hours of it. Okay,
and there's still more game to go.
At the very end of today's stream, it got good. They got to this cabin. It seemed abandoned. There were puzzles and things you needed to solve to get inside of it. It seems like there's going to be some kind of a.
This is probably why I have Pokemon Snap on the brain, because of this shit.
And we did that segment, and then the stream ended. I was like, damn, right when it's getting good. So, in truth, I'm not lying. I was physically falling asleep during the stream of Lost Records because the game is so fucking boring.
Won't be the only game putting you to sleep this week.
There is one more session to beat it, so we will beat it later on in the week, likely around Thursday-ish. We'll see. But I would like to finish that game up this week, so that's one done. There is a part 2 of the game coming out much later this year, but I wanted to get part 1 done this week. Okay, so First stream went well, hit my goal and exceeded it. Okay, didn't hit 2 goals, but did exceed the goal, which was nice. Okay, second stream was my third and final stream of the beta of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Tonight, I actually fought some people who kind of understood the meta of the game, and quite frankly, the game is busted. Why? Because there are characters, much like Street Fighter 6, that inexplicably have completely safe hit strings that they can keep spamming over and over, and it's completely safe. There's no risk to them, all reward. If it hits, they get a giant combo. If it doesn't hit, well, they're safe, and they can try to trick you again into getting into another hit string situation. Not very good gameplay. Sorry. Same shit from Street Fighter 6, just wash, rinse, and repeated. Seems like the game devs today just don't know how to make fighting games because they're all looking for big flash and not a lot of substance, okay? But tonight, I continued on, toughed it out, still won a whole bunch of matches with Mai, even though everyone says she's kind of bottom tier in the game. Still did pretty good with her. Had, still enjoyed myself, although admittedly by the end of the night, number one, not great connections. I would say probably tonight I had 3 good connections all night in over 2 hours of gameplay. And number 2, after having seen Kine, Vox, Bijane, and Preacha basically all play almost identically with, oh, look at this, I can just dash up, do a free hit string, dash up, hit string, hit string, hit string. Make me shake my head. Just again, it's Street Fighter 6 all over again. How do game devs keep making the same fucking game over and over? I just don't understand it. Anyway, this is my final.
Yeah, I've done nothing for his little sermon here. He got bodied again.
The first day I played it, there was tons of interest. The second day I played it, there was moderate interest. Tonight, there was almost no interest. I'm not gonna lie. Like, way less viewers tonight than I had the last 2 streams. And a lot of people saying, are you playing this again? Isn't this over? I'm like, no, it ends tomorrow. Oh, God, I can't wait for you to do something else. I'm like, so there you go. Because I did it 3 times over the weekend. I did it Thursday, Friday, Sunday. People are burned out. And that's the problem. I'm a variety streamer, right? So doing variety, I need to mix it up. And I had to play this as much as I could the weekend because the beta's over now. I would have lost my opportunity to play it more. So I had to cram it in. But now it's done. So no more Fatal Fury for a while. Now, here's the deal.
Okay. Negotiation segment for a fighting game from a guy who enjoys fighting games. Actually, a guy who only enjoys Street Fighter 2. But go on.
Is another beta, and they claim that they fixed the netcode or improved it. I want to play it because I feel like I would have liked the game better, and I certainly would have tried different characters if the fucking netcode had worked better. But because it didn't, I just wanted to stick with the one character, Mai, and try to get better with her because there was no point in trying to completely relearn a character and lag, right? So, if the beta does have a second wave that's better, I'll likely pick a different character. Maybe I'll pick Terry, or maybe I'll pick Brock and I'll try him. And we'll do something different, okay, and go from there. So, let's see what happens. But for now, I have mixed feelings about it. I think it actually could be way better. But I don't think they're going to retool the gameplay. I think they're just going to retool the netcode. And since that's the case, I do feel like it's going to be another game that's imbalanced and has overly dominant characters, just like Street Fighter 6, just like King of Fighters 15. It's just more of the same, sadly. And do I think it'll unseat Street Fighter? Absolutely not. I think that people will play it for a little bit when it comes out, simply because they're looking for a new fighting game. And much like all SNK games, it'll probably die out within a couple of months, and no one will talk about it anymore. I guess we'll have to see. I could be completely wrong, but
he fucking
I'm
hates
just not
that
feeling
shit.
it from the game.
Oh, it's King of Fighters 15?
Not great.
King of Fighters 15 all over again. Oh my god.
There you go. First stream we hit the goal. Second stream we hit the goal.
Just shut up. He's still going.
Third stream $50. So I'm not gonna cry about it, but it definitely meant that it was time to move on. All right.
Well,
so
I
let's
guess
talk
so.
about Monday. That's tomorrow, the 24th. We'll have a chill podcast
Trying to see
in the
your
morning.
exit.
If there's any game news or whatever, I'll summarize my thoughts about Fatal Fury, talk a little bit about, Lost Records and anything else going on. Fair enough. And then after that, it is the return of Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. We've only played through.
I'll try Terry.
I'm looking forward to actually getting to the ship combat battles.
He meant something that he'd never tried before in this game.
I think it's going to be fun, and I hope that you guys will join me for it tomorrow on the day stream. And then the night stream tomorrow is more Avowed. I am completely on the fence about if we're going to keep playing this or not. Let's see if the third session is as chill and fun.
If you've seen his recent Kino Casino chat logs, so he was in a Kino Casino chat for the first time since December, and I know Tevin took a look at these, but it was like a very late night, midnight, so not everyone here may have been there for that. But for the benefit of the chat, and to prove that he was in fact there, let's pull it up on Brave real quick. The rare Brave segment, because we don't want the MSI blowing up. But the MSI can load Brave, so we can take a look at this real quick. So, as you can see, he was last in the chat December 12th, 2024. Gone for months until 22nd of February, about 2 days ago. Now, I am aware he does rate them, but it's usually a rate and run without even saying hello, as you can see by the chat logs. So he comes in and says, "My wife put a vow today. Lol, she was 10 hours in and couldn't take it anymore." This is completely... He comes in and says this. He doesn't say hello. He doesn't say goodbye. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. He doesn't say anything. He just comes in, talks about how his wife was playing Avowed. Now, I think Worski was watching like an Avowed video, so there is context. But out of context, this hilariously suggests that DSP just comes in apropos of nothing and starts talking about his wife. "I'm only 5 hours in, so I haven't run into the story yet, really." This was post-show, so his boyfriend BB had already logged off, but his soulmate Worski was present. So he's talking to Worski here. "Okay, so Kat made a critical choice today. She made it, but the guy she spared kept attacking her anyway. So the only way she could make progress was to choose the choice she didn't want. So the game is just broken, basically. Yeah, and when she spared him and he attacked, the guy became invincible, so she couldn't kill him and was forced to reload. Lol. I barely played the game, so I haven't run into anything too bad yet, but I'm very happy I didn't commit to playing this long term." I've not listened to his pre-streams on days when he's played this game, so I don't know if we've had any negotiation segments regarding him continuing to play this game. It was very eye-opening that at this stage, he was already saying that he wasn't going to commit to playing it long term. And he's letting you know that. Now he's letting you know that through this pre-stream. And then he shot on the game. "How to make modern games. Ignore 23 years of progress and say nothing. Then release it on Game Pass." But I thought you love Game Pass, Phil. You benefit from Game Pass by paying for it. And then finally, so he shows up at 2:28. He hams these messages out on his phone. He was hamming them out on his phone because he had some sort of error and typed like a sentence twice. Finally, around like 2:35, he finally talks about the stream and what's going on in the stream that he's allegedly watching. Talks about Worski bringing out the slide whistle. Then he goes back right into talk about shit that he cares about. "They try to make it all look the same as Elder Scrolls, but it's a lame attempt. Like making a photocopy of photocopy of photocopy until it just looks like shit. It's like someone lit a fart with a lighter, Scat Fetish. They don't just make games like they used to anymore. We have to accept this. The game dev industry isn't nearly as talented these days." A lot of people here might agree with that statement, but he says it in such a smarmy, smug kind of way that it makes you want to argue against him on principle. It makes you want to sweep and defend modern-day AAA games, because the way he just words this and types it out, the way you can read it in his voice and just hear how smug he sounds, felting the game industry, it actually wants you to pick up the broom and, like, defend Obsidian or something. "Lazy game development 101. Lack of care or attention to detail. It's not that they can't code arrows, it's that they can't be bothered to do it. The actual care put into modern game development is being lost at a massive rate." He fucking hit us with the massive. And that's the problem, Veteran Snow. He still buys these games He still buys these games anyway. And when he doesn't buy them, he benefits from them by getting Game Pass. Game Pass, a service which he chat talked before, as a service that doesn't benefit game developers when it comes to long-term profit. So he plays games for free on Game Pass, felting the devs by not giving them money for the game that they worked on, and then he doesn't even buy games for $70 anymore anyway, unless he absolutely has to do, and then when he does do that, he makes it your problem. But those were his recent Kino Casino chats as of 2 days ago.
One is the first two has been. Today or tomorrow.
Oh, no, I know what video you're talking about, Ann, because it was the same video that Worski was watching when he popped in. The Avowed versus Skyrim video. There's also an Avowed versus Oblivion video, which I think hits harder because Oblivion is an older game.
Playing this or not. Let's see if the third session is as chill and fun as the first two has been. Tomorrow will be a totally chill day. Lots of interaction, lots of hanging out with me. That's the attitude tomorrow. It's not necessarily about...
Yeah, it's like him basically acting like those are... The things he's talking about with Worski there, he's acting like, "Oh yeah, I independently discovered that shit." But no, you watched like a hater video, Phil.
Oh. We absolutely need to have major progress here or there. Instead, it's just going to be good, chill fun. All right? Now, we're at 27 out of 30 goals hit. When we hit 30 goals this week, a night stream will be the Lego stream, where I'm going to start building my Lego succulent plants live. We'll have fun, chill interaction when I do it. We'll have a 2-camera set up to go back and forth between it, which will be really nice. So I think it's going to go well. But
we talked about this on a collab stream yesterday. I still think it's ridiculous that he bought like the 18 plus Legos, just so that people wouldn't make fun of him, just so 672 wouldn't come back out of the grave that he's currently festering in, and make fun of him for having like baby fucking dumb Legos. Maybe he would say they're gay Legos even. Or if he had just bought like, you know, the stuff that you think would be fitting for a gamer to buy, right? If you're a gamer and doing Legos, you'd probably get like the Mario Legos or the Zelda Legos. Problem is, people would definitely make fun of him for it. And those are incredibly expensive, like all licensed Legos, right? So to feel mature style, he buys the 18 plus Legos so that no one can make fun of him for it. Except because of the fact that they're 18 plus Legos, they're much harder to make than the actual regular style Legos because they're supposed to be for adults. So he wants like Legos that say 18 plus in a box, but also aren't stressful to build.
We gotta hit the goals. We hit 1 today to get to 27, all right? The earliest we could possibly do this is Tuesday night. Because if we hit a goal on the first stream, second stream, and first stream of Tuesday, then boom, we'll do it Tuesday night. The only other example would be if we actually hit more than 1 goal to stream. Like let's say tomorrow we hit 3 goals on the first stream, then we can do it tomorrow night, all right? But I don't think that's gonna happen. So realistically, probably it's gonna be ended up around Tuesday or Wednesday night on how fast we hit these goals this week, okay? So I love to do it, can't wait to do it. You said you didn't want DSP Tries It, I'm giving you something different. After this, we'll figure out if we wanna keep doing Lego streams or if we wanna alternate with DSP Tries It rewards.
He's giving you the Lego streams because you said you didn't want to see him eat fast food anymore. So he's giving you what you want, and he doesn't say it, so he doesn't say it like clearly here. He may just say it if once I unpause it. But basically, he's expecting you to reciprocate because he's giving you what you asked for, ostensibly.
So whatever we want to do, we'll figure it out together, okay? So please, tomorrow, since we didn't hit the goal tonight, if you're coming by, you're hanging out, please support the streams. Let's hit the goals both streams tomorrow so we can do this Lego stream on Tuesday. Okay? All right, everyone, that is it. Thanks. Have a good night. Enjoy the clip of me felting review tech later tonight on the show, on the channel to highlight. And
Why are we doing drama clips though?
For another chill, fun day. Good night and peace out.
Big ups, Phil. Continuing to be a contrarian as always. Gonna redo this level one more time to find the last spot that I'm missing, and then we'll have completed the first world. Till then, got some other stuff to watch. Oh, he's doing Yakuza tomorrow. Disgusting. Is this evidence of $70 games on the Switch 2? He's talking about the voucher drama. The voucher, quote-unquote, drama.
So Nintendo announced the end of their eShop Gold Points program, which is very, very boo-hoo cry sad. And this came with another sort of similar announcement. They've announced that eShop vouchers will not work with Switch 2 games. We will not be able to use purchased vouchers on Switch 2 exclusive titles.
I mean, this isn't surprising to me, personally.
That could mean that if there's a cross-gen game, maybe you can use a voucher on that. I really don't know, though. For the most part, we're not going to be able to use these vouchers on Switch 2
Just wait for the direct, Arlo.
And on the subject of vouchers, just for a second, I think it's really weird that this is my job. I'm supposed to like stay up to date on Nintendo stuff, but I went a weirdly long time without actually understanding what vouchers were for. I am literally conditioned
Really?
to, like, see this kind of thing.
They're worth it if you get digital games.
Related thing from Nintendo.
I always made fun of
and
Phil for
just
never doing the
assume
vouchers.
It's not a good deal.
They started in 2019, and I know he doesn't play a lot of Switch games now, but think about it. The program started in 2019. How much money would he have saved if he just started doing vouchers since the day that they came out?
Do you know what I mean?
You don't know what a voucher is? Are you LARPing as the character that you posted, or do you not know? You pay $100 for a digital voucher, and then you get 2 Nintendo Switch games, full price with the vouchers. 2 $60 games digitally with the voucher. So 60/60 is $120. You pay $100 for the vouchers, you save $20. Oh, okay. You do know what they are. 70 is too low. New Switch 2 games should be $8.99 and remasters for $69.99. They probably wouldn't price it like that, would they?
Like assume automatically that it's probably not worth my time, which is a shame because I could have saved some money. In this case, it really was worth my time. In case you don't know, in case you're like I was.
Oh, you would have
vouchers.
written them
You
off
buy
on your
2 at a
taxes
time, spend
anyway,
$100
Arlo.
and you get 2 vouchers.
Like everyone
and
else.
you can spend 1 voucher on essentially any game. And, you know, most retail games are $60. So if you spend $100 on 2 vouchers, then you buy 2 games with them, you've saved yourself $20. And if you spend a voucher on Tears of the Kingdom, $70 game, you just saved $30 in total. And thankfully, I figured that out before Tears of the Kingdom, so I got to savings, yes, twiddling my mustache. $30, all for me. So it's actually a pretty great system. Well, I mean, it's kind of like the gold point system was.
Oh, there's the bot.
Kind of weirdly generous of Nintendo. And I know here I am talking about how they're
All
never
bots
generous.
rescued
And
in
yet the
Gorilla
gold points and the
Nebula.
vouchers, they really weren't bad. I gotta give it to them. And you know, in the gold points video, I talked about how that program might have kind of been like extra incentive back when Nintendo was a little bit more desperate to get people into their ecosystem. But then vouchers rolled out in 2019. And by 2019, the Switch was really rolling. It seemed like they didn't really have to give us that extra incentive. But at the same time, that was when NSO itself...
Maybe start abandoning the idea that Nintendo is only graceful when it comes to sales whenever they're failing. I don't know.
was getting rolling, you know, like that was when, you know, Smash had come out and they really, like, they made it very clear that NSO was a really big part of their whole business strategy. They wanted to get as many people signed up as possible, and so that could be why, even then, even though it was clear that the Switch was going to be very successful, they wanted to additionally incentivize us to sign up for NSO. But I don't know. Now, so is them saying that you can't use vouchers on Switch 2 games? Is it possible that that means vouchers themselves are simply going away? You know, is it possible that now that a lot of people have signed up for NSO, like NSO has proved to be a very, very successful endeavor. Nintendo is always putting out the stats, and a tremendous percentage of the Switch playing population, they have signed up for NSO.
World 1 complete.
They are just
fully complete.
Subscribed to NSO. So there you go. That could mean that, again, now they are seeing enough success that Nintendo no longer feels that they need to add extra incentive, especially because the service itself has just grown in value. They have only added more games. Now a bunch of DLC for their most popular games is free. They added the expansion package. Sure, you had to pay extra money for it, but that still came with a bunch of extra games. You can still get a really, really good deal if you have a family plan and you share it with all your friends. It's still quite cheap. So it could be that they are rolling back this kind of thing because they just don't need to do it anymore, just like the gold points. The thing is, though, this is not necessarily confirmation that they are ending the program. You know, like vouchers on Switch 1, they're not going away. It seems like for the foreseeable future, we will be able to, you know, purchase vouchers and spend them on Switch games. Of course, there will come a time, maybe not too far in the future, when the Switch 1 just stops getting new games, and there isn't really that much to purchase with these vouchers anymore, unless you're just, you know, buying up from the backlog. But even then, like, I don't know, all the new games are going to be coming out. It's a brand new generation. I don't know, whatever. So, like, it's nice that this is still going to be usable on the original Switch. But right now, we don't know what the fate of the concept of vouchers is going into the Switch 2 generation. And kind of like with gold points, when they announced that they were going away, we think, oh, it's possible that this thing could just get a new version on the Switch 2. It is certainly possible that there will be a unique voucher system on Switch 2. Or, kind of like I said in the other video, maybe they'll kind of feel things out. Switch 2 comes out, and they'll make the decision then. If things go really smoothly, they feel like they don't need to give us any extra incentive to buy games, any discounts or anything, then they won't. Or if things don't get off quite on the right foot, then they've got that. They've got it. Again, it's the card in their sleeve or whatever. They can just, yeah, sure, bring back the voucher system. Give people slightly cheaper games. Sure, but here, right here, the real point of the video is it's another kind of angle to
Finally getting to the real point of the video?
Here to consider.
How long did that take? It took us halfway to get to like the real point of the video, apparently.
If vouchers do end up coming back on the Switch 2, it could be that Switch 1 vouchers will not be compatible because Switch 1 vouchers, besides Tears of the Kingdom, they can pretty much across the board be used on $60 games. Brand new Switch games are $60.
Right, so Switch 2 games are $70. It wouldn't work because you would be making even more savings.
It's going to have to be a brand new system that is revamped, a different price.
That's all you had to say,
per
Arlo.
voucher. That's probably going to be the main difference there. Or it could be you buy one voucher at a time. It could be 3 vouchers at a time. Whatever the case, though, the numbers are going to be different. Or rather, I would imagine that the numbers would have to be different if Switch 2 games were not $60. Tears of the Kingdom, you getting a little extra money off of that, you know, just paying a voucher you spent $50 on, saving $20.
Oh, it's
that's already
so
bad
guy.
enough, you know, that's already... That probably already stings for Nintendo, but this very much could be evidence that, a lot, if not all, Switch 2 games are going to be $70, and that's why they cannot. They simply refuse to let us use these vouchers on those games because that would be too much savings. And I did a whole entire video about this. If you haven't seen it, about just
the game you
want to
play.
I think Switch 2 games probably are going to be 70.
Finally playing Astro.
Maybe not necessarily all of them.
It'll probably be on PC this year. Don't worry about it.
Especially because Nintendo, they do put out a lot of games.
This was worth the $500 to Papa Sony.
Sizes, scopes, you know. Sometimes you do have the big AAA experiences, and sometimes you do have the kind of small, you know, there's always going to be a WarioWare collection of some kind, and I don't think I could see Nintendo selling that for $70 anytime soon. Maybe next gen, but not this gen.
Nah,
So, yeah,
it'll be 50.
I don't think every single game will be 70, but I really do think there's a very, very good chance that at least like the big ones, you know, Zelda, Mario Kart, Pokemon,
Mario Kart
Animal
will
Crossing,
absolutely be
at the
70.
very least,
Just prep for
the
it.
biggest, most important games to hit the system, the ones that they know
3D Mario will
are
be
gonna
70,
sell
3D Zelda will be
a
70. Shit, they may even do
bunch of
top-down Zelda
copies.
70.
And they're big and they're huge.
Fire
and
Emblem
they're
will be
next gen, and
70.
they're so pretty, and oh, you must have spent so much money to make these games. I think it's all but guaranteed that they are going to be $70. I don't know. Maybe Nintendo themselves haven't even really figured it out yet. Maybe they're still going to play it by ear, kind of like they said about Tears of the Kingdom. They said this is not necessarily setting a trend. We are going to consider each and every game as an individual case. And maybe that will still be true. Maybe they do not yet have
Why would you think they would lie about that?
plan for what games are going to be what, especially with all the economical stuff going on and tariffs and what have you. I don't know. And throughout the course of a generation, you know, inflation and all this, like things change.
Games are cheaper now than they've ever been.
So yeah, they're probably not gonna give us like a definitive, like here's how this is gonna go. But yeah, all that to say, the whole point of the video I did before, again, go watch it. I'd appreciate it. I really would. I really like it. I'm happy with how it turned out. Point is, I think $70 games are coming. And to me, this is evidence of that. Not proof, but evidence. I think it kind of points
I like
toward
the wet
that
effect he's got
future.
on. Oh,
And
disappeared.
if that is the case, then I do have to
This
wonder what the new voucher
nice
system,
sheen he's got
if
going
they
on.
did do a new voucher system, what would it be? You know, if before it was you spend $100 on 2, so you can buy 2 $60 games, is it going to be at $110?
We'll see about that, Golem.
$100
Very
for 2
pessimistic
is a
right
very
now.
nice,
I think it would make
clean,
sense and
even,
almost be halfway
kind of
fair.
It felt good, you know?
for
Well, I
Mario
don't know,
Kart
like,
to be
if
70.
it's 120 for
If
2
any
for
game had to be
$70 games, I
$70.
suppose that could still be like
What is it, the chicken
about
nugget?
$10 saving per game.
Look at the chicken
Just
nugget
like now, it
guys
could be the
from
same amount
Ronald
of savings.
McDonald.
At the same time, though, if they're going to have a lot,
Ooh,
like some
oh my God.
$70 games or a lot of $70 games, but not all of them are $70 games. There's still a lot of $60 games. Then are you like making the customer kind of like pick and choose? It's like, okay, no, I'm gonna save these
New Sonic,
specifically
I think it's 60.
for the $70 ones.
It's on PS4, Xbox One.
I don't know. Do you make it like you can't use a voucher on a $70 game anymore? You just can't. I don't really know how they're gonna do it. Maybe they don't even know how they're gonna do it. Maybe they're still trying to figure that out. But there was one thing they knew for sure. At the very least, there is one singular
but it almost
thing
doesn't matter.
They're completely sure about.
People say
No
Sonic Transform was better than Mario Kart 8,
Switch
and
One
that it just
vouchers
doesn't
on
matter
Switch
because
2.
Mario Kart is Mario.
Too good. That is too much savings. But we will simply have to wait and see. How you doing today? How y'all doing?
It was going all right that you started talking,
I'm
Arlo.
doing good. I'm doing good. I'm feeling pretty good today. Feeling pretty chill. I feel like, I don't know. Just kind of feeling relaxed. It's nice. You know, I've been sleeping better. The last couple...
Oh my God, he's gonna talk about himself. $70 for a racing game doesn't sit right with me. If it got like content, free content updates long term, like Crash Team Racing did, you would have a case for it.
nights have been pretty darn good. You know what happened? 2 nights ago, you know what I did? Do you know what I did? Okay, well, hold on.
What did you do,
Insomnia.
Arlo?
In case you're just joining me now.
Drunk
Had
of
insomnia for years. It's been
fun.
like a long process, but I'm very happy to report I've broken my high score. Like, since I struggled with insomnia, the other night I slept the most that I have slept. Like,
Congratulations.
good 7.5 hours.
Oh,
like,
it was here?
decently close to like the kind of full night of sleep.
Hiding puzzles in
that
the
I wanna
fucking
get.
intro phase.
Boy,
What's wrong with you?
It's
Second time they've done that.
for maybe the first time in like 3 years, I woke up feeling better having slept. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to sleep and it like recovers your
That
body
was my
and your
depression.
mind and rejuvenates you, and so you wake up feeling like, oh, I have energy for the day now.
Arlo was
I have not
awake
felt
at
that
night
in,
because he
like,
had to
3
like
years.
accept the
And
realization
I
that
got a little bit of
Nintendo
that.
games will be $70.
The other day, and then like last night wasn't bad either, and it's funny because like but instead of being like
Hello,
really,
Siri. Pause any videos when you
like,
reach
really,
the trunk.
I don't know.
I think I know
active,
why.
Like, oh, I gotta move. I've got all this energy. I think instead it's just making me feel like even more chill. I don't know. A lot of our discomfort comes like a lot of our outward fidgetiness and discomfort comes from internal discomfort. I feel like when I'm tired, I'm just
What
less
is he
comfortable, like,
talking
overall.
about?
So it's almost like getting the sleep has made me kind of just, I just like feel good. If anything, I feel just like more relaxed.
Arlo,
I just
you're
feel like
high.
a little bit more at peace in my head. You know, the waters are a little bit more.
Is he coping?
A little bit more calm.
Is he
It's good, it's
describing
good.
what it's
Sleep,
like to
I think,
cope?
You know what? In my opinion, sleep is pretty important. So that's good. Anyway, I guess I'll save more of this talk for.
This is what I
next
sound like
stream.
after like
See
a
you there.
10-hour stream, and I start talking about, oh, I gotta like wake up in 2 hours. Thank you, Arlo. Wait, what's that? It's the first robot. What you got? Who are you? This the Watch Dogs guy? No, it's the Days Gone guy. Just in time for Days Gone Remastered. Yes. Finally, a game company that does remasters right. It's only $10 if you already own it. Unlike Nintendo, charging $60. Pick up OMG Zelda. The 7-stream streak, finally a Days Gone remaster, right? Sony's finally listening to the fans. Ape Escape, what's that? You guys want to do zombie shit, right? Oh my god, Astro, what are you doing? What the? You gotta line it up with his fist. It's not exactly. You don't have to center it. It's gotta be off center by a little bit, a few pixels. Oh my lord! Come on. This is Mario Golf all over again. No! Right there. Yes! Nice attention to detail there. Oh, we got a little dancing bird. Look at him go. That could be like an emote or something. What even is Days Gone? The Last of Us, but again. What are we doing? Wada? What if I don't want a Wada? Is this the aforementioned Trunk of Funk? Oh my god. I'm not ready to funk yet. I am not jumping into your mouth. They were having too much fun with the music for this game. So this is the song that people can't, they can't stop talking about. Whoa, it's an elephant backpack. Okay, he slurps up shit. Yes. Oh, it's just like Cloud Mario, another thing stolen from Nintendo. Yes, okay, I get behind that. Right down to only being able to make 3 platforms. It's just like Cloud Mario. All right, give me the checkpoint. It's my positive reward. I earned it. My meaningful reward. I earned that checkpoint with 100 consecutive goals hit. Even though I said the goals don't have to be consecutive. Damn. There's a cool thing over there. Wait. Got another bot. Put banana in my mouth. The rhythm-timed platforms stolen from Donkey Kong. Oh, I like you can defeat him with the platforms. Pretty inventive. No! I was doing great! Thank you, instant platform. I mean instant checkpoint. There's still more here. What do we got? It's, oh, a bot. Oh, you know there's something here. Oh, it's an Angry Bird! From that game, Angry Birds. Oh yeah, I'm not falling for your shenanigans. Oh god, I killed that guy. Oh, really? Nothing? Oh, I see a little guy over there. No! What? Massive Dingus L segment. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out again. It's the weekend of Dingus crash outs. No! It's actually happening. No, I'm getting worse at the game the longer I play. The little goo guys remind me of, what are they? The trolls in Spyro 1. Because when you hit them, they also operate on a timer. And hitting them like fucks with platforms or like opens new passageways. Or in the day and night level, it renders the turtle enemies useless. And it turns the hideous demon dog enemies into cute little chihuahuas. If I want to get that one, I gotta refill. No! This time that. My goo money. Okay, that was bad. That guy really loves his goo. What is it made out of? Is it just jello? Big ups. Now I see something over there too. So many ways to go. Wow, that's pretty high up, bud. Ooh, what are we doing? This one. Whoa, it's who the fuck is that? I lost this guy? No, it's not. I'm not Mr. Sony. Unless you're a cartoon funny mascot, I'm not Mr. Sony. Oh, no. Okay, I get it. Fuck, what was the name of the game? Don't tell me. Kaya, DSP played it, and he faked enjoyed it. Kaya lady. Bridge of Spirits, right? Ah. Wait, he didn't beat that game? He rage quit it? That can't be right. Right? Correct? Oh hey, I'm not completely belted. I do remember the names of these games. It's games that I do not play, but am aware of due to cultural osmosis. Whoa, bees! Oh no! The bees! Ah! Bee jams! Literal bee jams considering the music. Ah! PPP, triple P! I call them triple XO. Ah! Bee jams! Ah! You sucking up the honey? What do you do with the honey? Oh my lord! Now they're bouncy. Whoa, you thought it was just gonna be green stuff? Wrong, it's yellow stuff. Holy shit. The devs thought of everything. There weren't any fucking bouncy clouds in Mario Galaxy. Miyamoto? Miyamoto, please respond. Miyamoto, are you there, Miyamoto? Okay, so he did beat it. Okay. I feel like more people would be talking about it if he didn't beat that. That would have been like a Kirby Dark Souls moment if he rage quit a game like that. No! Oh! Last one. Alright, what am I missing now? Just one more bot. Feels like one of the longest levels in the game so far. I guess that's one thing I would say. The levels feel pretty short. I guess it's offset by how slow. Like, generally, Astro little boy, little guy, little fella, little dude, whatever you want to call him, he moves kind of slow. But everything else kind of moves as fast as you do. So it's fine. But he just goes at his own pace, guys. Come on. Whoa, now the guy's got honey on him? Wait, monkey backpack. I can't open that. Oh wait, I can. Alright, we're good. Or do I gotta go this way, or is it the other way? I got so many ways I gotta go. I can go. Doesn't seem right. It's the other way. Dude, that guy can't reach his honey. Here we go. Get out my honey. Is Days Gone Guy's game so irrelevant they only have him from his own game as a bot? Because he's here alone, but none of the other people from his game. I gotta honey this up. Oh no. Let's do it with the jetpack. The Tama Trio. Because Tamago means egg in Japanese. I gotta give him some honey? Oh no, I gotta go up. This looks like the background for the boss that David Jaffe rage quit in. But I might be thinking of another boss. Oh no! Because he put out a video for Astrobot. And he was talking about how like he rage quit on a lizard. I want to say it was a lizard. Oh, there we go. Obviously, it would use the mechanic of the level. I'm overthinking things. Which is weird for a game where the guy only has, like, 3 things he can do. Alright, we're good. Level's complete. That was pretty good. And a very lengthy style level. No, this isn't the full game. Maybe Phil skipped it. Only things I remember from that playthrough are the secret levels that he raged in. Ah, yes, and another one. Eventually, at some point, gotta do the cheese one again for 100%. And open this one. Smash that lock. No, they're helping me literally smash it. Give me my puzzle piece. Oh, what's that? Oh my god. And another one. The Lost Triangle Void? Oh no, is this one of them? Are we finally gonna have... You're finally gonna get a chance to see me do one of these stages? No! Retro Rampage? Sony didn't have any 16-bit consoles, what is this? Look at this fake voxel shit. What is this, 3 Dot Heroes? Remember that game? The Atlas Classic? It's the kind of ASMR, me like punching little blocks. You're gonna get this kind of ASMR when Phil does the Lego building streams. Oh my god, it's Ken! Fuck Ken! He's a grappler! Wait, why am I even recording myself saying this? Okay, this is like the levels that made him rage, right? Oh boy. We're going in. Let me sit up. Oh, I gotta take a sip too. Alright guys, I'm in the triangle dimension. I'm ready to fucking seethe and cope and mauled. What are we looking at? 30 dingus stiffs on this level. Can we hit it? It might not be so bad. Well, it was kind of cozy so far. This thing looks like it belongs on Sesame Street. Oh, he's got like 3 other friends? Where are we going? Oh, now we're going to the actual level. Oh my god, there's 4? Let's try this one first. Dashing Dillo. Oh no! Oh no! It's Teddy! And oh no, I recognize the level! I've seen the video of him attempting this one. Alright, here I go. I watched him do this level, and I'm like, it really doesn't look that bad, you guys. I thought maybe... Okay, so Mario Galaxy has these levels too. We're on the ball. In Mario Galaxy, depending on what version you're playing, use the Wiimote to tilt the ball, or if you're on Switch, you tilt with the Pro Controller. That was a nightmare. Here, you just move the stick. How did he have so much trouble? I thought he was moving with the DualSense. Now I say that, I'm about to fuck up. I was like, well, I could understand, like, motion controls are ass, he's probably tilting the DualSense, you know, a lot of people aren't used to that. You move it with a stick? The platforms don't even drop. It'd be harder if the platforms fell after like a set amount of time. We're gonna beef it here. First try. Is that it? Dude, the Momology video on this was like 30 minutes. Ah, yes. The adorable Shadow. Catched him on the Midnight Channel. Yeah, GOTY. There's like a whole 30-minute Momology vid of him failing on just this stage. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate that.
I gave him too much credit yet again. I was like, well, you know, it's probably motion controlled. No, it's with the sticks. I got no copes left for him. I don't know how that was so hard for him. Crumble Rumble 2. Dingus cheating? I wasn't cheating! Alright, what are we doing? What's the gimmick? I never fought these guys before. I don't know what the gimmick is. Where's my reward? Oh no! I like the music though. Do I gotta make him fall? No! I'm sorry, David. You're probably just bad at games. Okay, here's the cope, guys. It's because I'm playing the game very close. You know, the monitor's right in front of me. And DSP was playing with the TV halfway across the room. Therefore, he could not see what was coming ahead. I remember he got to the end on one attempt, and then he didn't know you were supposed to jump. And it's like, okay, well, if the TV's halfway across the room, I could understand how you wouldn't be able to necessarily see the platform where it looks like you're obviously supposed to jump there, and he doesn't jump because he thinks it's going to be automatic or something. What is it, Hot Shots Golf? Or Everybody's Golf? It is. Yeah, that is a crash depth animation. Alright, now that was an episode, not an episode, that was a stage I saw Phil do. The other ones we won't be as lucky to do in one attempt. No, I knew what was coming ahead because I saw Phil play it. Oh my god, it's Leon! How do we have a Capcom icon like representation, but no square representation. You can defeat them if you want to, but you probably don't want to. Oh my lord! What am I? Is it rails? Okay. Well, the level is named Cut and Grind. Oh, this is the challenge here. Oh my god, that was close. Ooh! Alright. That's it. First try. Rookie cop. Worst first day on the job ever. Alright. Got a few more. Pumpkin Peril. Oh my god, it's Claire! How will we preserve the Redfield bloodline if we don't save her? He really did not want to. He really did not want to die to that. Easy. Ah. What? Alright, got it. Okay, don't have much left to go. Wait for him to snipe first. There. What? No! The first death to snipe. It's over, Dingus Bros. We couldn't one-shot all of them. Second up. Sapa. No checkpoint. Where's the fucking checkpoints at? Fuck this game. Think I'm enough. Sony's filled staffed with a bunch of cocksuckers. No, these levels don't. Why would you think these levels even need checkpoints? They're like 10 seconds long. That's why I don't get why he's choked up about the devs in the game when he was playing it, because like it takes like 10 seconds to get back to where you were. Even for levels with no checkpoints, because the levels themselves are 10 seconds long. Done. Third try. Yeah, the clips just straight up don't work anymore due to Twitch changing shit in the AI, so don't even bother. Just do the Twitch shout-out. Fragile Frenzy. Last one. Oh, of course, he's a progress goblin. What are we doing? It's Aegis. Aegis? No! Don't get cocky with your hovering. I want to say it's ages, because I think when I played Xenoblade 2, that was what they called it. Though it's Persona, so maybe they pronounce it differently in that series. Belted. Second try. I would say ultimately the armored little one was the quote-unquote hardest one. If the rest of them are like that, I probably shouldn't have an issue with many of them. Alright, what are we doing here? This is a boss style? What is this music? Oh, it's a Kraken. Kraken boss, stolen from Donkey Kong Country, returns. What do we got? Got the gloves. When do I get the dog back? The dog was fun. Don't tell me the dog's only in one level. It's already the third time I've used the frog gloves. I thought the dog with the dash attack had a lot of unique mechanics attached to it. Alright, do your worst with this boss. Let's go. Whoa, I got health points. Wako taco? Because taco means octopus in Japanese. Need for the lurk coggers. Coggers lurking through the big boss fight, nerd. You're not even gonna see how it ends? I'm accosting you for leaving at the most important time of the stream. Like, I want to say Phil did that to Jade. I don't think that's true. He did do that, but I don't think it was to Jade necessarily. You just skipped the epic fucking boss fight? Like, what's wrong with you? Alright, you skipped the most interesting part of the stream. Why does he need snorkeling gear anyway? He's an octopus. Yeah, you're gonna watch. You're gonna watch it! Watch it! And you're gonna like it! Dude, that punch sucks ass. Your first attack with the punch spamming was better, Mr. Octopus. Do I have to actually punch it back? Yep. Oh, trying to mess with the camera angles to fuck with me? Look what they gotta do to make me get hit in this game. Okay, I gotta punch it when he drops it. Drop it like it's hot. No! Let me get close enough. Or maybe that's not what I gotta do? Oh, wait, no. Let him punch in the goo. Yes! Zappa! Surely he's done. You're out of gloves, dude! Oh no, he's still kicking at it. What tricks you got left up your sleeve? How is he breathing underwater without his snorkeling gear? What? Is he Moses? Whoa, it's the power of the PS5. That's actually a little impressive. Was this already preloaded though? No! The first step. Back to start the fight? No, okay, I'm good. But like, was this already preloaded? Like throughout the whole fight, this was already existing? Is the PS5 that powerful? No! Look at all the tricks he has to do to get a hit off of me. Alright, what are you gonna do? Shoot stuff? Okay, I gotta punch his eyes out. Give him a big old black eye. He can wear an eye patch. People will suspect domestic abuse, but he can just claim he's a pirate-themed octopus. Which is fair, because both are nautical themed. Am I grabbing his bloody tears? Hold up, right there. See you later, Nimrod. Oh, nice fireworks. Ooh, I'm chilling. I even got my little floaty. Hanging out. Oh, I got a boat. It's the God of War guy's boat! I know that. Kratos, why would you do that? Why is he so violent? Damn, he's a big bot. Predators were pogging out when Kratos appeared, I bet. Whoa, and then that unlocks the God of War guy's exclusive level. The bot of war? Oh my god. So every world has like a level that's based off a PlayStation IP. Can it just all be PlayStation 1 IPs though? It's not even the God of War that people like. I mean, people like this, but you know what I mean. I like that the snow is the PlayStation symbols though. That's a nice touch. So many God of War references here that I'm not gonna get. But more people played God of War than Ape Escape, so I imagine the people in the Ape Escape level just didn't get any of that. Gonal is a massive God of War fan. He can help me out here with the references. There he is. It's the guy. I know he's got the big axe and the soy beard. And the axe, you could just throw it, it'll just come right back to him. But we have completely downloaded Kratos. We're ready to go. I don't want to turn into Kratos. I don't want a soy Reddit beard. Kratos, take me back. I want to be Happy Bot again, not Soy Bot. You quit the 2016 game? Shameful. He rage quit. It sucked. Is that a wolf? This reminds me of the passage to get to Cloud Cuckoo Land in Banjo-Tooie. Who's this? Oh, this is look, I'm not gonna pronounce that. This is they put like a they put a culturally enriched lady in God of War Ragnarok. There you go. That's that character. Ah, yes, Bot of War Ragnabot. And the TV says Asobi on it. Dude, Kratos is fucking dead. Oh well. Goki says it's amazing. Well, Goki, you love AAA games. Wait, I lost my axe. Where did my axe go? I lost my... Where... Did I just drop... I didn't even see that I dropped my axe. Bot of War, where's my axe? Bot of War, my axe? My axe? Bot of War, did I bug the game? The game glitched? Where's my axe? I thought this was a game based off Bot of War Ragnabot. The axe always returns to him. I said that earlier. Where's the axe? Axe? Let me ask you a question. Where's the axe? It's over. Wait, no, the axe came back? What? Was I too far away to call the axe back? I was like out of range or something. Don't put that on me. What's wrong with liking AAA games? It's just a feel. It's just the type of game you like. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of gamers like AAA games. And for a second, then I threw it away. Okay, dented dingus moment. Gotcha. Okay, these birds were in Ragnarok. I remember the birds from watching DSP play. The birds were like, I don't know, an omen of bad stuff. Bad stuff was gonna happen, but you gotta collect the birds, and it's like a side quest. What is this? What's in here? Whoa. Wait, these are the, There's a lot of chests like these, and Kratos will open them, and he'll take literally one thing out of the chest and then leave everything else alone. Ethan Ralph update. Oh man, what's there to even talk about? I do like how they put the boy in the theme. That's pretty funny. Here's the Ralph update. Ralph posted a picture of him with Macho Man Randy Savage as a kid. It's not really interesting though. He's making fun of Josh, but he does that every day. Okay, we got one thing. He posted this, and it's an edit of the image that's used for his Wikipedia article, which I don't even know if it exists or not still. Because at one point it got removed for not being relevant. Like Ralph isn't relevant enough to have his own Wikipedia article anymore. But it did exist at one point, trust me, bro. But he posted this, and I think it's funny. Let's see, Pablo, can we get the Thanos Ralph on screen? You can get Thanos snapped right now, and nobody would miss you. Literally nobody would miss you. There it is. There it is. He posted that. That's kind of funny. It just kind of that would be like amusing. You could have that like in a no context thread, like where you post out of context images. Whichever one's the funniest wins. You'd probably win with an image like that. I call him Thanos, Ralph, but he's not supposed to be Thanos there. But what if he was? All right, there's your Ralph update. Ralph is flexing on the haters, as always. Ow. Why did I do that? Pretty sure the soundtrack for this is on YouTube. I can only imagine what the comments are for this level's music. Oh my god, I fucking pogged out when he said boy. I'm like, dude, that's the thing he says in the game. Surely there's something I gotta do with the funny turtle. No. Oh, it's a bird. Relax your shoulders. Shoulders. Relax your shoulders. Rest. Oh, this is the thing from the trailer. I don't know anything else about it, but it was in like the first reveal trailer for God of War 2016. Or 2018. Bad gamer dingus, as always. Golem to this level make you go, oh my god, it's heckin' Soya War. Were you chugging your Soylent at this level? Wait, I wanna bust down all the pillars. Oh no, I can just punch them. Yeah, I gotta admit, the axe mechanic is pretty fun. It probably would be fun in New God of War if it wasn't New God of War. Whoa, I'm missing some birds. I'm not relaxing my dingus enough. Oh, it's the head guy. Smartest man alive. When it comes to wisdom, they're always ahead. You're on fire, brother. It'll pass. You're on fire. Well, you already knew that. Okay, backtrack when I get the birds. God of War 2018 used the same troll boss like 3 to 5 times. It was slog to get through. Tell me Ragnarok doesn't do that? It sounds like an improvement then. Give the developers some credit, dude. No. Oh, there's one. I want to make sure I'm not missing any more. Oh, I can't backtrack to that area. Let's go. I'm sure this would be great if you were like a big mega fan of God of War. It's packed with detail. Hey, look, there's wolves up here, birds. You get all the cast of characters from world-renowned game God of War and God of War Ragnarok. Okay, you gotta have it stuck there. Oh, it's a little snowman. Ah! The axe puzzles got old real fast. Well, don't worry. They give you the solution to the puzzle after like a minute. Does Kratos throw logs in these games now? Thing is, he could always do that. You're a fake fan. I never said I was a fan. Alright, who are you? Oh, the dwarf guy that dies. You already knew that. I missed the bot though. What the hell? It's probably the one I get for getting all the birds. I don't see any birds though, so it is quite concerning. Oh, there's one. Oops. Alright, one more to go. Assuming it's here and not in the fucking first area. Hey, use that guy as a platform. Ooh, what do I got? It's the last bot! The other dwarf, the one that doesn't die. Let's see it yet. Okay, I get it freezes the water, but how does it make the platforms? Stop asking questions. Oh shit, I missed a bird. It's over, Dingus Bros. Nidhogg. Duh. I was gonna say, is there like a big boss in God of War I don't know about? Ziggy Piggy is here. So long, Gay Bowser. Whoa, it's a ship part. It's the mothership's SSD. It allows space travel faster than the speed of loading, allegedly. Man, remember when they said Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart could only play on the PS5? It would only be possible on the PS5 due to the power of the SSD. And then they just put it on PC and nobody asked any questions. Oh, it's a minigame segment. Yeah, we did this for the bird ship part when I beat the monkey level for the first time. Wasn't that the one where I had to hammer shit? There we go. I gotta do this right in the first try. I can't have the game pop up with tutorials telling me what to do. That means I'll have failed. The controller's flashing red during this segment. It's making me think that it's gonna run out of charge. But it shouldn't, because I just charged it. I didn't forget to do that. It's like a Bob the Builder segment right here. Oh, I'm gonna fuck up. I'm just trying to put it in. Right there. Ah, yes. Pick up some of my Summit Cola. Alright, pretty good. There's the SSD. And it's back online, ladies and gentlemen. We got 3 more ship parts to get. Solid performance. Recovered the mothership's SSD. Yeah, I've owed Astrobot since it came out. I mean, I've owed a playthrough of it since it released. I've owned it since release as well. Whoa, it's Almighty _ Tevin hanging out. Oh my god. The dual speeder garage. Get in and give your dual speeder a whole new look. He hanging out. What now? Some troll coming in? Oh, he's gonna help us unlock the next world. Tevin, look! It's Teddy! That guy. Now, I don't know if you saw, you probably didn't, but remember when DSP played this game, and he died a bunch of times on a level where he was rolling on a ball, and Mology made like a 30-minute video out of it? Guess what? I beat that level first try. What a baby! Oh wait, dude, that's the PS Mini. Dude, I saw these in like, there were ads for these in the instruction manual for Sturt Level 2. I was like, holy shit, I want a PlayStation that's also a TV. I never got it. Nothing over here right now? Probably later. I should follow the giant exclamation point to tell me what my next destination is. Oh, they need their gacha parts. Gotcha. Let's go ahead and do that now. Recommend this, Dingo? Well, real talk, do you have a PS5? Or you just got a PC? Oh, the gold dual speeder. Oh my god! Heavy is the rain! The rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. Yeah, I'd say it's worth it then. I was asking because it's probably going to come on PC eventually. Right now it's exclusive, so right now you have a reason to own your PS5. But I do think it's going to get ported eventually. There's no reason for them not to, given that it's literally Game of the Year 2024. Oh, it's for Ico Dude. Ico. It's probably on sale too. No, it's not a Nintendo game, so it's not going to be like $60 forever. It's just positive, wholesome fun, man. It's just a fun game. And it's not fucking woke. Thank you, guy with two names. I mean, Roller Coaster Tycoon counts as a non-Nintendo game, but you probably didn't see that. Was Leon and the cop guy? Zombie cop? Give me cool stuff for characters I care about. I swear to God, like, I know what game this is from, but it's like PSVR. I can't for the life of me remember the name. Broken guy with two names. It's just the same desk, but for the other dwarf. Whoa! It's Days Gone guy's bike from hit game Days Gone. Got the anti-demon set. Oh, I like this. This is a nice little diorama here. It comes almost like it came with another character. Oh, it's Katamari guy in his little ball. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh my god, it's Teddy's television. Very relevant given that Anne was playing Persona 4 earlier. Teddy's TV don't get the good channels. That's tough. Whoa, the shimmering silver dual speeder. The hottest pink dual speeder. They'll see you coming from miles away. The Snow Glow dual speeder. The Bunker Buster and Ball. Is it like a specific Hot Shots golf character or just like a generic one? Belted. The Hyperline dual speeder. The Thirsty Cutlass and grape juice straight from the vein. Sorry, fine. The After School Armband. And she was kind of already a robot, so this is like the usual. This is like a normal day for her. You have the Cobalt Dusk dual speeder. I'm out of money. Now, guys. the music saying SSD? Is that the SSD singing its own name? Hey, this is, what is this? Oh, this is a collection for the bots. No, but this is based off, what the fuck was it called? It was for the PS1. Think the VMU. Think Bloodborne. It's the VMU for Dreamcast, but for PlayStation 1, it was Japan only. Pocket Station. This is the Pocket Station. Big ups VR Joe. We got your favorite Persona characters collected. We got a pig. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Are you gonna help me build that bridge? Alright, let's roll. Wait, I gotta swing? Oh no! Cool music though. I need 100, I got just enough. Save this guy. Coming up. Think Persona mixed with robots. Oh my god, it's Kitty from Stray! ESPN's Game of the Year! It wasn't his Game of the Year. He didn't want to give Game of the Year to a cat game. 672 would make fun of him. Oh my god, it's the Shiba influencer. When they bark, humanity listens. I want to say that's from Tokyo Jungle, but I could be wrong and dent it again. Did I just punch Snake and I got away with it? Let's rescue these guys. Oh, there's one up here too. 110! Whoa, we're a third of the way there, you guys. Over a third of the way there. And with these pillars, what we got? What have we done? Oh, we flipped over. We gotta help him out. Just like people do in real life with real life turtles. Flip them. Where do I come in? Where's the slot for me? Right here. Ah, yes. Alright, got some pushing to do. Whoa, it's a golden egg. Oh my god, Mr. Mosquito! Whoa! They got Mr. Mosquito with this game! Big ups. It's the robotic sucker. And he gets under your skin. They really thought of everything, huh? They thought of everything except the square characters. Alright, big ups, here we are. Oh, okay. This is the boss where David Jaffe guy, current host of Locale Tech Talk. The current host of Locale Tech Talk gave up at this boss. Or was it this one? Actually, you know what? I think it was this one. Okay, this would have been funnier if it was that one. I gave up at World 3. Gave up at like World 4 or 5. He rage quit. I don't want to slander him here. It's a Serpent Starway. How many levels I was ignoring here, right? I actually have one, okay. The Fan Club. The lizard gave Dave trouble? Not that Dave. Alright, we can do this one while doing one more bit. Funko Fusion's abject failure is so much more depressing than it should be. Oh boy. Wasn't Bubsy added with the update? Or am I misthinking of it? Getting it mixed up with someone else.
A bit of a divisive subject, and I certainly don't want to disparage anyone listening to this who enjoys collecting Funko Pops. Like, we've all got our own thing, you know? We all
have our own hobby, right?
Buying the thing with the face of the character that we like.
You guys have bought Amiibos,
like,
right?
It's a thing that we do. It's just a part of life. But I think the problem with Funko Pops, for me and a lot of other people, I guess it's kind of twofold. It's like, one, the figures they just look really unappealing. They really do. Just like the soulless button eyes. It could be cute. I feel like it should be cute, but instead they just look weird. The boxy heads and the fact that you have all of these characters now, trillions and trillions of characters, and they all have this similarly unpleasant style. And then on top of that, it's just how like pervasive these things have become over the years. It's just...
I've said before, the only cope with Funko is that if you get a Funko for a character that doesn't have any other merch otherwise, which is the same cope that I have for Amiibos. Like, you get the Ness Amiibo because the Ness doesn't have any other merchandise. Like, that makes sense.
They take up more and more and more room at the store, and, you know, they kind of... I don't know. Again...
But it doesn't really work with Funko, because, like, the characters that do get Funko figures usually have other merchandise available, like actual figures that you can buy for just a little bit more.
We're all about, like, consumption of IPs and whatnot, but I guess Funko Pops, they feel like the ultimate expression of just, like, a certain brand of, like, purely cynical leveraging of various IPs. You know, it seems like you take this idea of the properties and you really sap everything good out of it. You sap all creativity away, and what's left is something that is only a bid to get you money. It's just this thing, it doesn't even have any life left. It's literally just hey, look, IP you enjoy, please consume it, you know? So that, I don't know, that's the way that I see it. But again, like, doesn't even have any life left. It's literally just, hey, look, IP you enjoy, please consume it, you know? So that,
I kind of want to clip
that's
that.
the way that I see it. But again, like, yeah, whatever. Like, if that's your thing, that's fine. I got plenty of things that plenty of other people would look at and be like, that's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I got
Whatever. That's not
Androids, I
really
got
the point.
figures,
But it is
got some
true, it is relevant
statues.
to say that
But here's the thing, they actually
for
look
a
good.
lot of people, Funko Pops are just very, very unappealing. And I don't know, they have been around for a long time, so there must be a good amount of people still buying them. It must be a thing. At this point, I don't know, is it mostly kids? Is it mostly collectors, like whales? Are there like a very small
Yes.
amount of the population who buys all?
When I worked retail, holy shit, the collector whales, and these are like the typical nerds and shit, and just the people like resellers. Sometimes you would get like resellers, but there was a market for Funko Pops. People actually are into these Funko Pop figures, and they're all normies. And I never really had a discussion with anyone, any customer that was like, yeah, these look ugly, but I just collect them for this or that reason. No one ever really shat-talked the appearance of them in reality.
All the Funko Pops, I don't really know.
Yeah, Sony's got a lot, Microsoft has a lot. Nintendo only has Funko Pops through Pokemon, which is like a, separate licensing and whatever.
But they must be working in some way, because in the year of 2024, they decided to do a Funko Pop video game. I don't know.
Dude, they revealed this in a Nintendo Direct, and I swear to God, it ran like 5 frames per second in the trailer. That was a trailer of the best shit. They decided, for a trailer, we put the best shit in the trailer to get people interested. For your revealed trailer, you put like 5 FPS footage of like Freddy Fazbear versus Jurassic Park dinosaurs. And that's what you put out.
How good of an idea it was to make a Funko Pop video game in 2024 after they'd been around for so long. They have grown into this massive and massively kind of hated thing. I don't know, I feel like maybe during the heyday they could have put this out, but it almost feels like so... It just feels really late. And, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know how much of a market there was or could be for something like this. But what you can't argue is that the game they put out simply failed to be a good product. That's just the way that it went. They put out Funko Fusion, and it was just bad. I think the concept wasn't terrible on paper. If you do have this, Funko itself is basically an IP. So sure, you're already working with all these different companies. Let's make a game using the IP and that itself will work with a bunch of other, because that's the whole thing right now, right? Is what IPs
Will
do
Dave
you have
outlive
access
even
to,
Funko
and
Pops?
can you cram them all?
Oh man, given that they survived, because there was a story about how they all got sent to a landfill or something. They survived and existed past even that. I thought they would be done after that, but no, I guess if anything could give Dave run for his money in terms of outlasting stuff, it would be Funko Pops. Dave, Funko Pops, and a cockroach. Who goes first?
Into one product, and that idea used to be fun. It used to be cool to oh, all my favorites are here. This is really exciting. And now it's just something that everybody's doing, and it is feeling less and less fun and more cynical. But at the same time, sure, I get it. Okay, let's use all these IPs. Let's use our Funko Pop product thing that we got going here. Let's make a thing with a bunch of IPs. There's got to be some audience for it. If there are still people buying Funko Pops, then maybe those people will want the game. People who enjoy the IPs in the game will want the... Sure, I can see that on some level. Maybe this was an okay idea. But it seems that the execution was very, very poor. The game just turned out bad. I don't know. I didn't play it myself, but I do remember watching
Candy Crush will
trailers.
still be around to the end of the time.
The trailers that are supposed to be
Somehow.
cut to make the game look as good as possible looked terrible. Just looked really, really unfinished and unappealing. in just about every way. And, you know, the game came out, and it turned out, yes, it was just a bad game. Just a buggy mess, not really fun. Not even, like, didn't even really have that many good IPs. And the real problem here is you got Fortnite. Fortnite's right there. It's sitting right there. You already have, your competition is already very well established. It's got every IP imaginable in it, and it's free to play. So now you're expecting your audience to purchase this
That's
product.
basically what it is, Reggie. I can't believe the Funko Pop devs didn't put more effort into their fucking show game.
Or you may actively despise the list of IPs they're pulling from. I don't know, maybe okay, but nothing compared to something like Fortnite. And then this is a premium product that you've got to purchase with money. It is not free to play or anything. It's a game you gotta buy.
Fortnite's a battle royale, but yeah, it just
And it's
means
just
like
bad.
the
It's just-
idea
it's
of
just a bad
leveraging
game.
IPs. Like,
It's just
why
a
would you
buggy,
bother
awful
with
mess.
Funko Fusion?
So it is not.
I mean, he's got a
surprising
point.
then
Would you play Funko
that
Fusion?
The game did not work. It is. It has failed.
Without looking at all the IPs that are in Funko Fusion, I'm willing to bet at least half of them are in Fortnite right now.
Rather definitively, some anonymous sources associated with development of the game have come
If it got good
forward
reviews,
and
see,
stated
oh,
that
if it
it
got
is
Z, so you need a
complete
caveat.
Commercial and critical failure.
The game has to be good
Nobody
first.
liked the game, and nobody bought the game. You know, you don't even get that thing. We're like, well, at least it reviewed well. No, nothing. Everyone hated it. It flopped completely. Now, in a scenario like this, I
Would
feel
laugh
like
at the failure of
we
the devs.
we deserve
Phil Sherwood would.
to take a look at a product like this and look at the people who made it, or at least the people who decided to make
Laugh at them
and just feel like
ruthlessly.
you deserve it. You deserve this failure. Like you.
Arlo's celebrating
You
devs
just do.
failing.
You know, like
Toxic.
I don't like to see people fail.
Yeah, you do.
I try to be positive.
Fired.
I don't like the idea of people suffering in
Suffer.
basically any way. But when you look at like big executive
Oh my
decisions,
God, what a goody
like
goody.
this, that do feel very cynical and very calculated, but at the same time very like just very tone deaf and off the mark. Even just the fact that they put out a game that just is so bad and they published it anyway, it's just kind of like, okay, yeah, what did you expect though? I feel like there's at least some satisfaction. I think it's okay. I think it's all right to feel some satisfaction on some level.
So you want to have your cake and eat it too.
Big
It's okay the game
executive
failed
types make
because
these
like
kinds of products and these decisions,
they
and it doesn't
deserve
work.
it.
You see it blow up in their faces, and you go just like, yeah, like what did you expect? This is actually a
like
good thing.
DSP when he says
This
he
is the
doesn't talk
market
about drama,
kinda
but then he does a
equalizing.
whole
You know, you
segment
put out
on
a
Review
bad
Tech
thing, you
USA.
make a bad decision.
It's okay to do it every once in a
does
while.
not work out well for you.
It's okay to laugh at devs
That's
failing every once in a
how
while.
things work. And yet
When they
in
deserve
this
it.
industry,
The
we
five
are,
deserve it.
We are robbed. We are robbed the satisfaction of seeing these like executive types who make these kinds of decisions. We fail to see them face the consequences of their actions because of the system that they have set up. Full disclosure, all of the information we have about this is technically anecdotal. We do not have any like official stats.
So it's
or anything
rumor
like that.
mongering. Slow news day, Arlo.
Yeah, again, some anonymous
Not
people
confirmed.
have come forward to share this information. At the moment, I'm going to entertain the idea that it is all true, simply because it feels very plausible, just based on what has been going on in the industry recently. But it seems that because of the critical and commercial failure of the game, a very large amount of the development team has been fired. Around 20 people have been let go.
Are you hyped for that?
That doesn't really like sound like a lot, especially when you've got like, you know, Microsoft or EA firing like literally hundreds or thousands of people. Sure, it doesn't seem like a lot. But
But
if you
what
go on
about
the
Microsoft?
1010 Games website, 1010 Games, they developed and published Funko Fusion. It shows the team, and 20
Oh my
is
God,
actually
you're right. I
pretty
forgot they did a
significant
Gears one.
amount
A Gears Funko
of
game.
This workforce. That
What
must
were they
be
thinking?
a pretty major amount of the people who worked on this game. Now, at this point, you may be thinking to yourself, hey, wait a minute. Something's not adding up here. 1010 Games. Who is 1010 Games? This is not EA. This is not Activision. This is not Sony. You're saying that 20 people makes up a pretty significant amount of their workforce? This is clearly not a case of like these super crazy rich executives making these this is not like the kind of story we normally get. And like, if your game fails, it doesn't make enough money, you can't pay your workforce anymore, you know? Sometimes these companies work from job to job, you know, you got funding for something, and if you do it and it doesn't work out, like, we literally just don't have the money to keep employing these people, right? It sort of makes sense. But here's the sad thing about that. The sad thing here is that I guess you're right. This doesn't seem to be a big company.
My bird money.
They may have even just been established for this purpose. It could have just been for making Funko Pop games, because they don't have any other games under their belt. I mean, like, obviously they have some ties with, like, they're working with the Funko Pop IP and all of these other IPs, so they've got to have some sort of corporate connections. I don't know, maybe they are completely independent and they were just the ones that were hired by Funko Pop. I'm not 100% sure. But the real problem here is that, like, you're right, that's not a huge company. And so
do you feel bad about it because it's not EA? It would be justified if it was EA to laugh at the devs failing.
To see how this company has treated its employees. Because another argument that you could make is, I mean, you know, you hear this sometimes. Oh, the game turned out bad, huh? Well, doesn't that mean the developers were bad? Doesn't that mean the developers, they made a game that wasn't fun to play and was buggy? Doesn't that mean they deserve to get fired? But, as we should all know, most developers know how to make a game. Most developers are hired because they have a good portfolio.
Questionable.
And they have generally proven that they know how to make a good product. The thing about game development, though, is the executives on the top get to make any decision they want. This can be a creative decision. This can be, this game has to have this. It has to have this element. It has to have this feature or this mode. And the actual, like, designers of the game can even say, that's a terrible idea. That's going to make the game bad. And the executives can say, I don't care. People who are not in charge, not involved in any way in the actual, like, production of the game. They don't even know how to make a game. And yet they can make these unilateral decisions to make it one way or another. So, like, design-wise, fun-wise, it is hard to blame the developers. They probably did their absolute best, whereas, like, somebody up at the top, and of course, I wasn't there. I don't know exactly what happened, but we do see that a lot. Just hearing developers speak, we so often see sometimes massive teams making massive games. And just being like, yeah, that game turned out bad because they wouldn't let us do this, which would have made it good. Instead, they had it in their heads, we had to do it this way, so we did it.
That's just the devs coping.
And then on the, the fact that the game seemed very buggy and unfinished, hey, you guys, we have to publish by this date. The game has to come out by this date. We're not going to be done by then. Doesn't matter. I mean, again, I'm not there. I couldn't tell you what happens in every single individual case, but for the most part, when a game comes out and it seems like it was unfinished, rushed, it's because it is unfinished. It was rushed, because that was literally the only option they had. They said it has to come out by a certain time, even if it's not done. So there you go. That's another executive decision that is not the fault of the developers. They were probably all doing their absolute best work possible. And yet, despite the fact that these kinds of failures are almost always exclusively the fault of upper management, as we have seen more and more in recent years, upper management does not have to pay the price for this kind of failure. Even here in the case of 1010 Games, instead of any, like people have come forward and just said, like, yeah, essentially the upper management.
Well, it does result in them having an awkward conversation with their shareholders.
Have been completely untouched by this. They've fired a tremendous amount of their workforce. It goes further, though. It's more than that. It's not just them getting fired. It seems that a lot of them got fired while on holiday leave. So,
that's bad.
You're on vacation. You're trying to have some well-earned time with your family, and
all right, we'll give you a severance, but you're done.
And
And
they were on vacation because the company pressured them to go on vacation. They pressured them to use their holiday leave so that they wouldn't have to pay out the leave when they were fired. Because when an employee quits or is fired, if they have accrued any leave, then they have the option to just get paid for it. Instead of like using the leave, they can just get paid for the time. 1010 Games didn't want to pay that.
Gone. Go on
Hey,
vacation
you look like
forever.
You need a vacation. Could you go on vacation?
couldn't find this
While you're
last
on
burger.
vacation, you're fired. Thanks for using up your vacation time so that we don't have to pay you for it. And I remind you, all of this coming not from EA, not from Ubisoft. Nah, 1010 Games. Who are they? I don't even know.
Great reporting.
Yet, that's the industry right now. That's the industry right now. I mean, technically every case, it's case by case. Every individual case is its own kind of thing, and you have no idea exactly what factors affect what. Maybe this is just pure speculation, but it feels to me like this kind of behavior has become the norm. You know, like I mean, I don't know if it's like just game budgets have inflated too much. Is it just like making games is just more of a risk now than it used to be? Because it used to be, even with something like this, even when it was just a quote-unquote soulless cash grab, just an IP, you know, like all like the movie games that we used to get. Like, they would give it to a
games
small
used to be
team,
good?
they'd churn out some garbage.
I remember that.
It would do like, fine, or maybe not, and whatever, you just move on to the next thing. But now it's this thing where like every single failure has to come with these mass layoffs, because companies now are so risk averse that they're like, immediately you put out a product and it doesn't make any money, we have to save that money by firing all the people, like essentially treating the workers like they are. I mean, okay, it feels a little like over dramatic to make this this analogy, and yet it feels so right. It really does feel accurate. It's the king and the army. The king gets to make all of these strategic decisions. You guys, you specific troops here, go and do this specific thing at this specific place. And if it doesn't work out, well, sorry you died. Like, sorry you all got killed. Oops, my bad. I'm gonna go and sleep comfortably in my nice warm bed after eating a delicious feast of berries and honeyed hams. Developers are now treated like a burnable resource, almost like money itself, where like you spend it, you use it to get something that you want, but like it goes away in the process. Workers are not valued.
It's a casino level.
They're
the Kino Casino, baby.
They're cattle. They're the coal that you burn
casino, actually.
in the furnace. And again, it feels more right coming from the bigger, more like established evil companies. But to see it here at 1010 Games, just like...
I don't know, Arlo. This does look like a pretty bad game. Maybe the devs do deserve it.
This kind of company culture, corporate culture, is just, it's so normalized now. It's literally just what you do. It doesn't even matter how big your company is, that's just what you do. The upper management who makes all the decisions, they never have to pay the price for anything, and the employees under them, they're just whatever. Be as mean and nasty to them as possible to wring every single penny out of their work for you. And this is all to say nothing of, you know, like crunch culture and overwork and all of that stuff. Now, if the thing doesn't work out, don't regroup and say, what are we gonna work on next? Nope, just fire them all, just to save a little bit of money this quarter, just to raise our bottom line.
It's smaller companies, so maybe saving money would be a priority.
And if you can save,
especially when their games
flop, a little tiny bit more by being 10 times more cruel to them. Oh, I forgot to mention, yeah, no meaningful severance.
Meaningful
at all for these people. You know, you get fired, severance pay. Hey, we're sorry we had to let you go. Here's some money to help you out. Nothing really like that. No. Go on vacation so I can fire you and I don't have to pay you for it. And there's no, it's just so normal now. that's just how things go. Even in a company with like a
I've seen this kind of video 4,000 times.
Doesn't even matter because that's what we do. That's what the big kids are doing.
Because you've seen so many pre-streams.
So I feel like I deserve to act that way as well. And it ain't fun. It is not a fun thing to observe, and I joke about us being robbed of the
Look,
the
Arlo,
privilege
like,
of
business is
watching
business.
These people fail, but instead
It's like the guy always says, like, I hate to be a realist here, a pessimist, but come on. There is no such thing as job security. All right? Like, it's like VR Joe says. They hired them. They paid them. Now, Arlo's seething because they weren't paid in the way that they would have liked. But again, it's not EA or Ubisoft or Warner Brothers. It's a small company. The game already flopped to begin with. They probably had to do this or they would have gone out of business. Yes. But they paid them. The game flopped. They lose their job. So what's hard to understand here? Oh, the game flopped. I get to keep my job. I have my forever job, guys.
all of their workers just get thrown under the bus, I obviously goes without saying.
I think this
Everyone
game's
affected
already
by
out,
this,
Diddy
everybody
Duke.
fired, everybody treated
It came
like,
out and flopped.
just like trash, just fuel for the fire.
In fact, I think this came out last year.
What can I even say? I'm really, really sorry that this is the game industry now. I'm sorry that this is what you have to deal with. I'm sorry to anyone who wants to get into game development because
Because it's woke and political. TI.
I don't know. I'm gonna go lie down.
Ah, what a baby. What a muppet. Oh well, it's just like Dave says. Executives are incompetent and devs suck. And game fails. You deserve to be fired. Maybe he was really right the whole time. Okay, well, I think I would call it here. A little bit of a shorter stream. But I'll be back later today, because it's already Monday. And I'll probably do... We did one world today, and I kind of 100%ed the other shit that I was missing. The goal will be to at least beat this world, and then maybe even get a little bit into any more secret levels, and then the next world after that. I don't like the game! Probably beat it this week if I put my head to it. And then after that, some point this week I want to go back to Tomba as well, which is the other game that I put on the back burner after playing it once during the birthday stream. And after that, Xenoblade X is on the 20th of March, and then 2 collabs with the fellas on March 4th for Mardi Gras, March 15th for the VGAs. Big ups to the VGAs. But until then, it'll be doing the Extra Life games, which is all the PS2 stuff I was talking about earlier. Okay, we'll find someone to rate. Thank you very much, everybody. Returning the Astrobot. Actually, a very, very good game. When it won Game of the Year last year, and I was talking to UNF about it, I was like, is this like I get it. I get it. Like, I get the idea. I get why it won. It could have been despite Nintendo, but it is just a genuinely good game in its own right. But still, is it enough? Like, with what the game is doing right now, with what it's doing, is it really enough? Like, this is Game of the Year, really? Is it? So far, I'm enjoying my trek. But I'm probably going to keep asking myself that question until I see the credits. I do like what the game's putting down, though. It's just good, pure, wholesome fucking fun. No bells, no whistles to it. It's just pick up the game, you pick up the game and you go. Very casual style. My only complaints so far, they're not even complaints, they're just nitpicks that I like. These are concessions that I understand had to be made in order to coordinate it to the Sony casual audience, the normies as it were. Astro just isn't as fun to move compared to Mario. He doesn't have the movement options that Mario has. Now maybe that's just me, because it's like I'm comparing it to Sandbox Mario, open world style Mario, like Odyssey, or even 64 or Sunshine. But Astro feels even more limited than like Mario Galaxy Mario. Like, if you played the 3D Marios, you'll understand what I mean when I like talk about Astro's movement. But he moves a bit too slow for my taste. Like, he feels like he runs quick, but it's a bit weird. It's like how Banjo moves in Banjo-Tooie. It's like his animations make it look like he moves quickly, but he doesn't move as fast as the animation would have you would imply. The animation seems to suggest that he's moving quicker than he's actually moving. I wish there was some sort of run button or something. Because the thing is, right, you got all these buttons, but not all of them are used. It's mostly a trigger gameplay, especially for your little back buddies, your backpack pals. You jump with X and spin with square, and circle and triangle aren't really used at all, despite the fact that there's a lot of references to the PlayStation symbols throughout the game. And L1 and R1 aren't used either. I get it though. It's like it's the appeal of the game is that it's just a game. It's just fun. It's not any deeper than what it needs to be, which is probably part of why it was so successful. All the journals were able to beat it. Beat it! Beat it! Give me your mailing address! Mail you a spoon. I was loving the game, but Chad was completely derailed talking about Funko Pops and Muppets, I know, right? Xenoblade X is the final Switch 1 game? Wah! Yeah, there's no bloat to it, if you're talking about Astropod and not Xenoblade. Yeah, there's no bloat to Astropod, which is another good thing to it. Like, there are those extra levels that feel like the Mario Wonder break time levels, but I actually go to say, I will say, to put it over Mario Wonder, the smaller levels here are better than the break time levels in Mario Wonder, which just felt like padding, honestly. That felt like filler content. Where these feel like really small, bite-sized challenge levels. And I mean the little levels where you fight like 2 enemies and you save 1 bot. Like, that still feels better than what the break time levels were in Mario Wonder, which is, you probably could have taken all of those away, and like, we would have been all the better for it. Nobody would have missed them. But yeah, that's what I got so far. I'll probably be even more of a loser with critiques as we continue the game. But I'll play it later today, and maybe one more time in the week, and then honestly, given the time there, we should be done with it. Yeah, never felt repetitive either, which is good. No backpack buddy feels like it overstays its welcome as well. Even though there are like multiple levels so far that I've played where you're using the frog punching gloves, or the monkey. I need the dog to come back. I got the dog on the overlay. The dog was the funnest one because he gave you the air dash. I'm complaining about how slow the bot moves. I need an air dash. I need that shit to be permanent. Quick clock out? Kinda. It's almost about to be 3. But, alright, everybody. Alright then there, bud. Pablo, you know what to do. And I know what I gotta do. I gotta charge my DualSense. The stream had to end anyways. Shit's almost out of power. Like, what is going on here? How did it run out of power so fast? What is wrong with DualSense controllers? Remember when I was playing the emulated games last year on PS5? It felt like the controller, you know, had more juice. Then I play an actual PS5 game. Oh, 4 hours, your battery's up. Switch controllers or start charging it, idiot. Wireless my ass. Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen __ ones who made it to the end of the Sunday night chill stream. Sure to appreciate you stop by. Yeah, it's probably all the gimmicks, the rumble and shit. The haptic feedback. And remember when Dave was hyped the fuck out about haptic feedback? Don't even matter anymore, he's a PC gamer. Big ups Rent Check, Diddy Duke, Pim Pam, Mr. Pun, Golem, ER Joe, Juzzy 51, Snow, Zuki Wookie, Goki, Delorio, Guy with 2 names, Perez, Gondola, UNFW1, Jay Frosty, and Coggers, but he fell asleep, but that's okay. We have the various lurkers from all of the raids. We have Tevin live right now, playing an indie game I've never heard of, and he's watching Review Tech USA. I think. I see Review Tech on stream. And I didn't know this. He has a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 goal. Pretty cool. to see Tevin play Kingdom Come Deliverance too? Get your subs there. Who else? We got Bean. Bean is live. Shoshan is live playing Banjo-Tooie on the Switch. Big ups. Insanity Central. Kaki. Shy Yokai. Mass Effect. We have Jinx. Let's go mess around with Jinx. Shy just ended. It's over. No wonder Juzzy came back. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I guess I didn't refresh. I didn't refresh my directory because it didn't look like she was on her ending soon screen. Oh, see, we could add a potential Shy Yokai raid. She's never live when I'm ending, and we just had an opportunity. We wasted it. Whatever. But bye-bye, adios, and meme time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Raid message will include this new emote. It's the new Swollen Dingus sub emote that you can get right now with your Swollen Dingus subscription. I'll post it right now. Just as soon as I read out the stuff. Thank you to Almighty Tevin, the gifted tier 1. So Rydrake for the 1 month. And Lee, raid with a party of 21. And Ryohan, tier 1 for 32 months. Yeah, it's Swola 5 goal. I think that's good for like when I have a victory or something, right? Everyone needs like the victory emote or the W emote. Where's the emote for the L's? It's fail. We've been having fail. Nobody uses it. I like it because I'm the only person on this god green earth that likes Crash Bash. Makes me think of PPP. Man, they're gonna be gone for a week, Tevin. I think they said a week? A week of no Tipple P Dingus streams. I mean, restreams, Tipple P Dingus restreams is fucking over. Oh, we're gonna go watch March Madness, bud. Is that this week? They said that was the excuse. Oh yeah, add foot goal. That's the real raid message. Alright, this lady is fun. She's playing Nikkei. And we like her. So I'm hearing it's a golden week of Digger streams. Yeah. We can go back to restreaming the night stream, or we can just watch Arlo. You can watch Arlo all night tomorrow. Bye-bye! Or Astrobot later today.